Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a feel-good Friday night, the last feel-good Friday before Christmas, as we get a little bit of WWE Smackdown and a little bit of Ring of Honor and maybe a little bit of Rampage and a little bit of fun. A whole lot of stuff going on at the Wrestling for Life Network. It's going to be a fun one tonight. Get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Be a part of the show. Be a part of the fun. Be a part of the family. But strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel-good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as you get all the action and all the reaction to all the wrestling that's going on in one eve. We're going to try and cover as much as we possibly can, folks, but we do have a SmackDown on tonight. I will warn everybody, no spoilers. You will get kicked out. No stupidity. Keep your hands above the waist at all times. And it's going to be a fun one here at the Wrestling Utopia. We're going to get into SmackDown, like I said. We're going to get into Ring of Honor, which is already on and rolling. And we might talk a little bit of the other stuff that's happening, including Rampage. It's going to be a crazy night here on the channel. Happy Friday to everybody. I hope you're happy, healthy, and safe. Hope you are doing well. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Get in that chat. Blow this one up. We want to see triple digits. Don't forget to click all those little buttons, including the reaction buttons, those little hearts and 100s and everything else. Help our algorithm. So be a friend, tell a friend, click all the buttons, and enjoy. But I will remind everyone out there, I am Mr. Everynight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and my guy, I feel like I need to grow more eyeballs to watch all of the things that are happening. We got SmackDown, we got Ring of Honor, we got Rampage, we got Wrestling or House of Glory, we got Wrestle Revolver tomorrow with NFL football, with Collision. Christ, we've got Notre Dame versus Indiana and college football playoffs. We got everything going on tonight.
All the things. It's a busy time for those who are celebrating the holidays. Whatever holiday you are celebrating, I hope it's been a good one. We head into the weekend. Some people done work for a while. Some people got to go back on Monday and Tuesday, but we will be here on Monday. It's going to be a fun one. The Wrestling for Life Christmas party, if you will, as we bring you Raw and have a good time. All three hosts will be on the channel that night. Anthony will be joining us, so we're looking forward to that. Plus, we got so much coming your way. World's End is on the horizon. And then before you know it, we're going to blink, Nick, and it's going to be January 6th. It's going to be a jam-packed show. Plus, before we even get there, January 1st, Fight for the Fallen. Max gets launched with AEW. Like, so much going on.
Absolutely. Well, and adding even more to it that we got today, and I know you even said in our group chat, told you, bro, of that SmackDown is going to be official like a referee whistle come, what is it, January? I can't remember the date. It's the Raw after or whatever, but when they're in Phoenix, Arizona, I believe they're going official to 3 hours.
12.
Oh, fair enough. Either way. I couldn't remember.
Yeah. So, yeah, for those in the chat right now, you guys can give us your 2 cents. But SmackDown will be 3 hours. The rumor is Raw will be closer to 3 hours. I was also told that the rumor might be that Raw has a bit more of a flexible, like some shows might go right to that 3 hour mark. Some might be like 2:55. Some might be 3:05. Like they might have a little more play.
I like that because it feels more realistic, more authentic and everything. We've talked about this at times with like the overruns and everything. When they become so predictable, then it's not special anymore.
Oh, you mean like announcing your overrun?
Yeah, exactly. Just a little bit. Making a special event about it. Yeah.
Right? So anyone who is wondering, the Ring of Honor is about 24 minutes away from starting, which means SmackDown's also about 24 minutes away from starting. Ring of Honor is rolling. I mean, it's crazy because I said this on Wednesday, Nick. When was the last time anybody saw the Kingdom have a match? And here they are having a match.
But in Ring of Honor, my guy, and again, this is a thing too. I have a few gripes with some of the stuff that's come out today, and this really, just thinking about it, reminded me exactly Peter Griffin here. But again, we've talked about this with AEW's booking against itself. It's competing with itself of rather than just to hell with a Rampage, Ring of Honor, Final Battle. Let's make that a whole fucking focus and everything. And instead, I think I just made it past the line of being able to curse. But also it's only exclusively on Honor Club for $9.99. You get the membership, you get the pay-per-view and everything like that. Not a sales pitch, not an ad read. But you didn't even do the 0 hour on YouTube to try and sell people on it or anything like that. Like Ring of Honor now has become such an afterthought of an afterthought.
Oh, 100%. It's crazy. It's and it's something that you and I have advocated for a long time. It would be so cool if Ring of Honor was that Friday night show. Call it Ring of Honor Rampage if you have to, Tony.
Right.
And that's where you get that Ring of Honor vibe. The show built on predominantly matches. Yeah, we got some good storylines within Ring of Honor, but a lot of it was based on the in-ring work rate, that kind of thing. And Tony has so many guys that came from that world. Putting that world back together for an hour every Friday, you go to a guy like Shane Taylor, even Daniel Bryan, who was there. We talk about the Tavens. The list goes on of Ring of Honor alum that could make that show special.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, to make it so it's such behind paywalls and everything, and you don't now he's got almost the complete other way of we were saying before of you put Ring of Honor too much on Dynamite, so it doesn't feel like there's a show. So now he doesn't show Ring of Honor at all, and now it feels like a whisper in the wind. And this is the Hammerstein show that everyone was up in a fuss about.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious. I mean, I'm not sure what the answer is, but did they sell this out?
I'd have to try and look, or if someone wants to look, it's normally WrestleTix is the Twitter account that I go to. That's normally the most reliable. But yeah, I haven't seen any sort of numbers. I mean, it looks fairly full. Then again, it's the Hammerstein, so it always kind of looks full, but it seems a little quiet.
But well, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, like we said, SmackDown will be starting shortly. We will say hello to the crowd in a moment. Ring of Honor is rolling. Final Battle is on. The Infantry taking on Taven and Bennett. But lots of action, lots of news, lots of buzz. Like you said, 3 hours SmackDown come the new year. That shall be very interesting. I mean, the good news is, Nick, our SmackDown post show just became SmackDown Mo show.
Right. Now we can truly it's now the SmackDown continuation and everything, and it just wipes out Rampage like it's already done. No, Rampage is going the way of the dinosaur. I forgot about that.
And that Rampage is going away. But this almost seals its fate. If it wasn't going away, it really should.
Yeah. Well, and Jason, thank you for becoming a member for 17 months, my guy. Raw 3 hours starting the 6th, SmackDown 3 hours starting the 3rd. Fair enough. I thought it might have been before, but I wasn't sure.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, did you see? Speaking of also canceled shows, did you see that NXT Level Up is also getting canceled, and that LFG will be the official replacement for it?
Yeah, I mean, let's do it. Let's mix it up. Nobody watches. I mean, I know Damien, I think, watches Level Up, but
it's a time for a spotlight for talent and everything like that. But that's what LFG is also going to be. So come see, come saw.
For me, it comes on right after SmackDown on a Friday. So SmackDown ends, we're still talking, and Level Up will come on right after it. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, but they have other avenues, and again, if no one's paying attention, you don't need it on TV.
Right.
But we got the chat filling up. 67 people already with us. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend. Make sure we blow this chat up, get as many people in here as possible as we look forward to finishing off this year strong and heading into 2025, nipping at the heels of folks. But Wrestling Proud, the first one in the chat tonight. Hey, KJ and Big Nick, it's Friday, best day of the week. See y'all in 8. Wow, you were here 8 hours ago. Proud, what up? Jason Holmes, I'll be here for this. Welcome, Jason. Eric, good to see ya. Busy 2 nights tonight. SmackDown Battle Roll, Final Battle, GCW, Rampage tomorrow, Collision, Revolver, CFP. Lots of wrestling fans in 2024. Nick, nice and spoiled.
like cup runneth over. If you want to hear, the three of us talk about trying to remember everything that was, and we even said 2024 feels like 5 years within 1 year. We had our whole, a best of 2024 special last night and everything, and it just came down to deciding who was the MVP for each company and everything.
Yeah, even in our discussion, like, I mean, we've had to adjust a little bit. Like, you kind of, with so much going on, you kind of focused on the bigger three or the big one and the other two.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, I think, there's still crazy stuff going on in GCW, MLW. The House of Glory is still doing its thing. Revolver's out there. Then you got all the other stuff that we pay attention to. New Japan, like, it's so hard. Like, what was the big, like, now you understand how to break all that down, but it's so much wrestling. It's good.
Oh, absolutely. We forgot for half a second that Sting retired this year and everything like that.
Yeah.
Like, there were so many things. There were so many big moments in this year that you forget. You're like Ric Flair. I done watched more good wrestling than, I done spent more money than you spent.
Right.
Shit, whatever.
Speaking of that, how did you feel about Drew McIntyre's clip going around this week?
I think it fits perfectly with him. It makes sense.
Oh, good.
It's the best way to play it and everything like that. And he's being honest. That's where we're at, even with all of this. We just want to enjoy watching the wrestling. We're not hating on any fucking brand. Trust me, we're not sponsored. Definitely not sponsored. Would like to be, but not.
Right.
But we're out there just wanting to watch good wrestling, and we're going to call a spade and everything like that. And even him talking about how now there's so much wrestling and opportunity for other people out there.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. What's up, Ken? How you doing? Welcome. Enjoy that pizza. I just had some myself. Is the prediction championship on the line? Michael Spikes, it is not on the line tonight.
No.
J1, welcome back. That's a biggie. What's up, fellas? WWE made it official. So SmackDown going to 3 hours. I also feel that USA Network have something to do with it. I thought it was part of the negotiation, that's from what I heard. And ultimately, this was the plan from the beginning. So
it makes sense. And it's funny that you mentioned about plans from the beginning. And that reminds me of my second gripe, if I can have a moment here after that. And just say that very much, I think, obviously, we talked about it before, and I kind of didn't want to have, 18 hours of wrestling in a week and everything. But here we are. But with USA losing Raw, they're going to want that hour of time back and everything. And that's going to get on SmackDown. It might be easier. But obvious things that are obvious that apparently to some people aren't obvious. Of the whole story going around today about, well, WWE is talking internally about CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. Do you not watch the product? Have you not been here? I swear it feels like Groundhog's Day with how much like we're talking about stuff, and then like 2 weeks later, everyone's like, "Can you believe this is going on?" Yes, you idiot. Watch the product. Quit waiting for the next SRS story or something like that, or the next Busted Open podcast to let you know what's going on in wrestling.
Right.
That's what all of CM Punk's promo and everything was about. That's what all of the Survivor Series of those two in the cage. That's the whole promise, the whole favor and everything.
How about it would have been a bigger story or better news if the report was they have not considered CM Punk and Roman Reigns.
I would be more surprised by that.
Right?
If everyone's thinking that Dwayne's not showing up, who's the next best guy?
Right? I mean, again, I'm sure internally, Nick, they've discussed Cody, KO, Roman, Drew again. Like, the list goes on. They might have even just passingly had someone go, what if we push Otis? Like, internally, a lot gets talked about. Again, we talk about it with the reporters, and we said it even with like the Penta tease. Like, we get a tease that could be Penta. Well, reports are he's coming. Well, like, guys, you're supposed to report shit. Like, stop playing guessing games. They're all like weathermen.
I'm pushing for in 2025, either we make it a Golden KJ award for the no shit Sherlock story of the year, or anybody that listens to us comment under these posts, just no shit Sherlock. Like, thank you, Captain Obvious, because some of this stuff, it really makes me question if these people actually watch the product or just say they like wrestling.
Yep. And again, with with the vast majority of them, and spending time in that world, especially. I mean, it's about the clicks. That's all that matters. That's primo. Your integrity doesn't matter. The accuracy doesn't matter. Some
But
people
is
out
it clicks when everyone else but you knows it? Like, I feel like they're late to the party and they're like, hey, everyone, I'm drinking a beer. Cool, asshole.
I'm 2 Mickeys deep. What do you want from me?
Right. What do you cool, bro? Like, we already know this.
Well, all right then. Back to the chat.
Sorry.
We got lots of time, my guy. Let it roll. Let it roll. I'm hoping for some more gripes tonight. Willie, good to see you. Jason, good to see you. Michael, we got you. Excited Space Station, one of the fun names that are in the chat.
Better than a flaccid one. Always better than a flaccid one.
Really, yeah, 100%. Clay Lewis is back with us. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Looking forward to Zilla and Jake something. That's just a meaty match.
The 100%. Well, and how long do we think till we get a Zilla shows up and Zilla's shown his allegiance to Roman and everything? And that's another gripe. And I'll save that for a commercial because we got a lot of people in the chat and everything. We got to say hi to everybody.
All right.
There's no just adding extra belts that don't need to be there.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun talk. Brandon, how you doing? How you doing? Mike, how you doing? Christian, what's up, everybody? I wondered what the repercussions will Kevin Owens face. Is Aldis going to suspend Owens? I hope so. I can't imagine Aldis announcing Kevin Owens is barred from the building. I hope they just keep messing with Kevin Owens. They keep suspending him and he'll ignore it. That's the best part of it. Like keep being an authority figure to Kevin Owens. His gimmick's going to get over so hard, and it is. What he did at Netflix, the best part of the show.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and then again, he's out there even before that, he's walking through the offices and everything, using that tape. Yeah, thanks. And even he's doing what like Drew did of sitting there and throwing, his face over Cody's face and everything of he's going to be defending the Winged Eagle belt and everything during the holiday live tour and everything.
Right. Yeah, no, I think it's excellent. I said I wanted him to win and keep that belt. This feels like second best choice.
Right.
Brandon, Wrestling Proud, we got you. How you doing? Christian Power, we got you already. Joe, welcome. Tony, Mike, I got you. K Fade 401, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Welcome. Bash 8, welcome back. I like it. Tyler Robin, TJ Major Pain.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
No stupidity. I gotta leave. MDB, what's up? Need Pad Patrol. Don't leave. Stay. We'll figure it out together.
Learning me fail English. That's impossible.
That's impossible. That's exactly it. Dale, the OG, welcome back. No spoilers in the chat, or you will be timed out. Polite reminder from one of the wrenches. Yes, folks, we are a spoiler-free zone. We do our best to avoid what is happening in the wrestling world as far as any spoilers, so we can react as genuine as possible when it comes to the shows.
Right. As I'm about 9:52, 9:51 left on 0 hour for Final Battle, and so we're about less than 10 minutes or so for SmackDown.
Yeah, you're a hiccup ahead on Ring of Honor, and SmackDown will be SmackDown.
I will dap.
The challenge, what's up, Mike? Who else we got? The Michael Rouse 245.
Huh?
What was the 245?
Why are you trying to guess my weight?
Main event girls here. Tyler Robin, we got you. Roll Tide is back in the house. Is Punk versus Seth the main event? Triple H better not have Solo Roman. No, it's been announced.
Solo Roman.
No, Seth Punk is the main event of Raw Netflix.
Really? I have heard contrary.
Oh, 100%. I was there when they announced it.
Oh, no. Well, fair enough. I wasn't. So then this again shows when you just read Twitter and when you watched it.
100%. CM Punk and Seth Rollins will main event the Netflix show. And I asked the chat at the time how they felt about Roman not being in the main event spot.
does he open it and then good old buddy Dwayne? I got a flight I got to be on at
Right?
9 o'clock. So let's make this fast.
You mean stay through the whole show?
No, the final boss doesn't do that.
Right? Not just for a move. There you go. The move
Don't
set.
say move set.
Yeah.
CM Punk. Don't say move set.
World I think Matt Cardona is going to beat Jericho Hogan. We'll see. I don't
They
know.
offered him a contract, maybe.
Well, we'll put it this way: if he wins the belt, he signed.
Yeah, fair enough. And well, it's funny how we've talked about it, about how Jericho won the belt again just to be a draw and attention. What draw? What attention? It's behind a fucking paywall.
It's a negative, dude. It's actually working counterproductive to what you're trying to accomplish. He is negative. Yes, more people know his name when you say it out loud than most of the roster. But so what? Like, then you make somebody the face of it that you can put in there and do, be exciting. Somebody in their prime, somewhere young. Yeah, he's got some name value, but it hasn't helped to this point. Rumors are going to fucking Tubi.
The people who still remember and still think fondly and dearly of Chris Jericho aren't spending $9.99 for a month membership on a company that they haven't heard of because it hasn't been fucking advertised anywhere or anything.
100%. Dude, your bar is bigger than mine. Wow, let's go. Let's go.
That's what she said.
Fact. We live in an idiotic society, Nick. There you go.
Yes, idiocracy is becoming realer more and more by the day. It's got proteins.
The simplicity, and not in a good way. Happy holidays, fam. What's up, Fred Box? How you doing? Boston in the house. There you go. Anthony let him out of the house tonight. That's good news.
Right.
Dennis Hodge, welcome back. Bum, Maddie Marijuana, good to see you. Zilla has been vocal. Zilla's working. Zilla's doing his thing. They're keeping an eye on Zilla. They want to make sure he's maturing, and that's I think what you got to really make sure is that Zilla's ready for the moment. Because especially if you get thrust into that, it's not a vet like Jacob walking into that and kind of being mentally prepared for that big moment. Zilla's a young guy, so he'll be insulated well, but I think they're watching his maturity, Dick.
Right. Yeah, and I don't want to talk. I've never met Zilla or anything like that, and I don't want to say anything too negatively towards him or whatever, because he's still a young guy growing up and everything. If people thought WWE was cautious with like Jacob, they're definitely going to be cautious with a guy like Zilla, who's already kind of shown through like just having bookings and then showing up at a WrestleMania, being here and then just kind of dipping. Like he's already had that kind of issues, so they want to make sure they know what they're getting.
150% the guy. Trek, good to see ya. I know it's a gimmick, but why didn't one of the security guards? Because they're just security guards, and he would have beat them up. So why would they take a beating? It's not their job. They're not the police. They're just security guards.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit for free.
And KJ wants every Canadian to win except Chris Jericho and Jody Threat. Facts.
But if you've been here for a minute, KJ does not acknowledge Chris Jericho's citizenship into Canada. He strictly stuck us with him.
In one of the best trades in all of history, Chris Jericho moved to Florida and Brock Lesnar moved to Saskatoon. Like, it's crazy. Best trade ever.
Yeah, just even on the wives alone, you fucking won that deal.
Hilarious. What's up, Chambers? Welcome back. Folks, we are about 5 minutes away from the start of the show. Remember, again, no spoilers. We're also still watching Ring of Honor. The Gates of Agony, who I haven't seen in age, are heavily in control.
Right. I got 420 right now, fitting 419, 14, 17.
21, 22.
Oh, I'll holding at 12.
16, 15, 14.
Let me know 12.
No.
There we go.
What is up with AEW Ring of Honor always having a minimum of 13, 14? I thought this card was a little smaller. Maybe I'm wrong.
This card is including 0 Hour. The 4 matches on 0 Hour is 13 matches.
Oh, man. So is this going to be a 5-hour show? We ain't going to make it.
Yeah, no, it's going to start at 8. It's going to start at SmackDown, and it'll hopefully end right around Rampage. We can hope. We can hope. We can hope.
Oh, that's crazy. For like an unadvertised, then if you're gonna run a big show with
No,
13
we're going to
matches,
move from that comment. Sorry.
I didn't even see it. That's
You're
hilarious.
good.
But yeah, no, I just think that like this show should be a bigger deal. If you're gonna ask your fans to watch for 5 hours and 13 matches, and book a special venue, make it feel a bit like a big deal.
And sadly, my guy, to them, they feel like they have. That's
Okay,
the thing.
fair enough. Why?
Well, and I know we know that they should do more and everything. And again, them, and shout out Brandon, I saw with the pink drink and everything. But we know that they should, and even like think about it, you could be splitting your audience between, do we watch Rampage? Do we watch Ring of Honor? I'm not a member of Honor Club. I'm gonna just watch Rampage. So you're hurting yourself. You're like the guy who's riding around on his bike and sticks the fucking stick in your spokes and just like,
Right?
who could have thought this? Who did this to me?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, especially being your smaller quote unquote show. 2, 7, 8 matches, maybe 1, 2 on the pre-show, and let's just go home. 3 hours like they split. Like WWE is really cleaned up. Like they're starting shows earlier. They're not running super long. We get to go home at a reasonable time, and it's a much better experience. You don't burn out.
But you're not one of those people that's like, I want like 8 matches instead of 5.
I want quality over quantity. I think there's sometimes, like, and we will see it coming up into Mania, SummerSlam, where we will get more. But,
Right.
Sometimes what's the point of having? I mean, if you have 9 quality matches, great. But I'd rather have 6 really fucking good ones and let them cook.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Crazy.
9 matches just on the main show. The pre-show 0 hour for Ring of Honor started at 7. So
It did.
as now everyone's showing the sign of respect of the Gates of Agony got the win, but everyone loves each other. Oh, and then he'll turn by.
Not anymore.
Right. Brandon, what up?
Sure.
Congratulations on the channel. Let's get you guys to 10K by New Year. So goddamn newly. Do it.
Go.
Be a friend, tell a friend.
Right. But yeah, I mean, what are we now? 1 minute away, folks. SmackDown will be starting any second. And again, get in that chat, light us up, let us know what's on your mind. Are you watching Ring of Honor tonight? Are you watching something else? Are you watching SmackDown? Let us know. Let us know. And again, don't be quiet, don't be shy. Fill up this chat here tonight.
Absolutely. As I like Willie's comment here real fast of who has GYV pissed off to be relegated to the first match on the pre-show. Remember when they were a big signing? A big get?
Yeah, they came out. They stared down,
the Bucks.
Stared out with the Bucks. The Bucks fucked off. They disappeared. I don't get it. Again, look, we're not going to go down this road too hard, but that's where my biggest point of contention is with the whole situation is you brought in guys like the grizzled young vets that are MIA. Like that kills me. But I got them.
I'm at now. We are
forever.
There we go.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Nick and I are synced up, ready to go. And again,
we are together.
All right, here we go. And Ring of Honor is kicking off as well. We will take predictions on Ring of Honor. We will not take predictions. Please don't put predictions in the chat for SmackDown tonight. So yeah. What's up, Anthony?
What up? And speaking of Anthony, 100%, go and check out our best of 2024 that we did last night. And just on the thumbnail alone, I got to give my brother from another mother credit. Just on the thumbnail alone, this man managed to use my favorite Christmas movie of all time. There we go. We're all going to be here. You are cordially invited to the Wrestling for Life Christmas party and everything like that. And remember, you're my number one customer. But absolutely, you got to make sure you're here for all three of us on Monday Night Raw. I know it's already their holiday party. It's our holiday party. It's the last live stream before Christmas. So 100% holly your jollies and get your ass on over
here. Yeah, 100%, guys. We're going to have fun on Monday. We're looking forward to that one. That will be our last stream before Christmas, where we will take a couple days off to have some family time and have some festive times. Back on what we call Boxing Day on December.
Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
So the 26th, we are live, as we will bring you more content on the Thursday. World End preview and predictions. Saturday, we got World's End coming up. So as much as it's the holiday season, we got lots to cover here. We'll have a couple breathers as we go, but we're looking forward to a great time. And again, I hope everyone out there has an amazing holiday. Don't miss this stream on Monday. That was a long-winded way to say tune in to all.
No, you got there, and then you sold it right at the end because you emphasized it on don't miss of. Even if you were lapsed like me, you brought it back home in the end because you got loud.
Right. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to Monday. I think it's going to be a really good time. As always, Anthony will be here as well. So party time.
The holiday season, as we're replaying Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes on Saturday Night Main Event, as I've just got crowd shots of Final Battle.
Right. Is KO kind of a similar story to what Drew McIntyre did, where KO was kind of just, KO was doing KO for a while, but wasn't doing much, and it just feels like this really brought he was doing plenty, didn't have a lot of buzz around him, Nick. Now I feel like he's just kind of did the Drew thing. I'm gonna go sit in my car and cut promos, and it works.
Doesn't have a lot of momentum behind him. Picked him for his MVP of WWE for 2024 last night and everything. The man's loyal to the brand.
Right.
But yeah, no, we found a different route to get to the same outcome of. That's why even Drew's joked about, copy my homework, just don't make it look like you copied and everything. And even KO said, I'm thinking about adding a Claymore to my moveset.
Right.
So yeah, it's 100%. We've gotten the same outcome. And again, WWE's managed to find that way of storytelling right now in 2024 of the heel feels justified. The heel feels right. You can see his point of view too. So if you don't like the heel if you were a anti-Super Cena fan and you had a guy like this to go against, you have someone that's on the other side that you can get behind just as much. You have Roman stands, you have Cody stands, you had Drew stands, you had Punk stands, you have, your tribes that you can get behind because they feel vindicated and they feel justified.
I thought we're going to break into like Wamba there.
He takes a whiskey drink, he takes a vodka drink.
You got a Drew stand, you got a
you got a whiskey stand, you got a Drew stand.
Smackdown time, woo, let's go.
I watch Smackdown, but I get up again. You ain't never gonna keep me down.
It's what we do, folks. Still watching Rampage tonight. There you go. Someone's watching Rampage as we're opening the show with the Bloodline, Nick.
Right.
Can't even pretend that. Well, again, because most people predict. So we just keep it to yourself.
Whoa.
Sami Zayn has just been fired by WWE because what all
right, yeah, you
goodbye, Glenn.
Right. Nice to know you.
So long, farewell.
Go fuck yourself, goodbye.
Dude, I gotta clip that. Anthony is a little Jamie is hilarious. How thought you'd appreciate that.
I still popped at you as the Turbo Man.
The Turbo Man.
Well, and a fitting because you have the Golden KJ, which is just you as I just made Braun Strowman and painted him gold and said it was you.
I missed an opportunity there. I should have made the Turbo Man gold. and it would have been like a golden kid.
No, because everyone wants the Turbo Man with the Rock'em Sock'em jetpack that goes, "It's turbo time." My guy, I'm a grown adult. I am all of 36 years old and would still have that Nintendo 64 kid reaction if I actually got an actual Turbo Man doll.
Right?
I'd fucking mark out even for Booster's bum ass. And
it's on Nick's wish list, folks. Go to his links in his social media.
Right. Go to my Instagram for spicy links and everything.
Right.
Like that. It's just me grilling sausage.
5 picks for a turbo guy.
Do something strange for a little piece of change.
Ronan, good to see you as we're going to replay at LA Knight and Andrade getting beat up. I believe we're going to get a 6-man tag here, Nick. That looks
yes, we are getting it's Andrade, LA Knight, and not Carmelo. Hey, who is it?
Apollo. It's on your screen.
Apollo. Oh, there we go. I wasn't looking. I was looking at that screen, not this screen.
Smackdown. Acknowledge me.
I really want to talk about the stupid idea to have a tribal belt right now with
well, hey, I mean, let's try and hear what he's saying, but I'm really curious what you thought, because I thought you were actually going to come in and be like, dude, I'm shocked that you were mad about it.
No, it's the stupidest goddamn idea. Next to, and this is a man who knows stupid ideas and everything. Trust me, I execute them daily. No, 100% of, for everyone that likes to say we get on, Tony Khan's product and everything too much or whatever, WWE, stop making just ceremonial belts. Stop with the rings. Stop with, the greatest Royal Rumble fucking title belts. Just stop with all of this dumb shit and everything. Quit adding belts. You've already added 2. Call it good. You don't need to add shit to this and everything. You have the Ula Fala, which everyone learned their lesson in Samoan and everything, because they learned about the Ula Fala. Just let it be that. Quit adding stupid shit. You gave Dwayne the People's Championship, and we let you slide. I can't let you slide on this.
I used the term Ula Fala more in 2024 than I did in all the other years I've been around.
No one until late 2023, early 2024 knew what the term Ula Fala was, knew how to say it, knew how to recognize it. Everyone called it the Red Hot Chili Peppers necklace.
Right. Big OTC chance on SmackDown right now. Stuttle moveset shot was great. It really was.
Oh, it was just a nice little, how you doing?
Right. And so Grizzled Young Vets and we talked about the Kingdom can't make the actual Ring of Honor show, but we open with Mansoor versus Atlantis Jr.
It's for a belt. It's for a belt.
What belt?
No, it's just a singles belt. So I thought it was for a belt.
Oh.
I can't remember who's been champions, which, by the way, we do have Survival of the Fittest match coming up for the Ring of Honor World Television Title Championship, which I didn't know Brian Cage was a champion of Ring of Honor right now. I'm a terrible wrestling fan. Yes, Cage is literally under the weather, literally and figuratively under the weather.
Man, I didn't think about that on any other day this week. I love you, Solo.
Yeah. I love you, MTV.
Yeah, I mean,
Ula Fala and JP killing me. I thought Ula Fala was a spice with all them chili peppers.
No, I mean, to your point about the whole belt thing, you had the symbolic Ula Fala.
Yeah,
that's all you needed.
Yep,
that's it. That is the belt. Like, that is unique unto itself. Like, again, to me, it would be the equivalent of an the FTW belt. Equivalent.
Yeah, it's. I almost want, as I've got McIntyre coming out right now, so McIntyre just hates Polynesian people, I guess, because
So ridiculous.
No, because I can't say he hates the bloodline because the Tongas are not or distantly related.
You heard it here first, folks. Clickbait tweet that one out.
Exactly. I'm sure I can't wait until Ringsider News or whatever runs with
Drew
that.
McIntyre hates Polynesians.
It's Polynesians.
Quote that shit.
But yeah, just Jesus. Now I entirely forgot where I was going in history. Tribal combat. Oh no! Now I remember because I feel like I want to do the T-Pain thing of like do something else. Do something else. That's it. That's no with the tribal chief belt and everything. Like, just, I don't want you. I almost don't want you to do anything, but just like do something else. Just don't do that.
Right. I find this whole like Drew McIntyre has now become like the bloodline hunter and like just taking it out.
Well, there's been the whole talks and everything of again. I'm amazed that these guys are such a sage when it comes to the wrestling insiders and everything like that they can read the fucking room so well that Stevie Wonder, could only do a better job than them. Of to say, I think Drew McIntyre might be due for a push and might be a focus in 2025. Again, no shit, Sherlock. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, big kid.
Brandon, you fellas are as passionate about wrestling as I am American football. I love it. Well, make sure you're here then for our Super Bowl stream.
Right. And
which I'm hoping the Buffalo Bills is in.
You think he's passionate about wrestling, you should see him in fantasy football. He's passionate. He going for growth.
No, don't you start that rumors. And I was caught up.
And come Sunday, I'm hoping the Bills put up 90 on New England, so I'm going to be pretty excited too.
I'm really glad I actually get to watch a Bills game unadulterated, unfiltered, and everything because it's playing New England. I don't have to go through alternative means to watch it. But yeah, Drew cutting a mean promo and Atlantis Jr. with a 2 count.
Ladder match for the Ula Fala or both WWE titles. Interesting. Oh, I love this idea. Time out. Not the Ula Fala part. He got me in the second half, Dick.
Yeah.
So this idea that KO Cody Rhodes ladder match with both the Winged Eagle and the actual title up on the clip.
So he didn't get you in the first half. He just sparked your idea because what he said was none of what you said outside of it was a ladder match, which I agree with you more than what he said, but I'm just find it funny of how you got there.
I got there.
No, I can relate. I truly understand how you got there.
But yeah, no, the idea that they fight for those both titles, and that's just where I think that's where he was going with it anyway. But yeah, ladder match. Ula Fala ladder match doesn't overly excite me. I don't think Roman Solo will have the most, exciting ladder match. Maybe they could. I don't know.
No, they'd be better off having the tribal combat. And again, just don't muddy it with the fucking championship. Have it still be for the Ula Fala. It's going to be much more. It'll be a bigger moment if, say, Roman wins and puts whoever wins, I'll even say, wins and puts that over his shoulders than if they sit there and strap a tribal chief championship to their waist. Right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Jimmy smacking him with a crutch. I'm going to get my lick back.
With his broken toe. Yo,
have you seen the people throw out the idea Drew's just running off?
Drew is dressed like Trick Williams? Get out of here.
No, well, it's just because he had the goddamn vest.
Oh, we got company.
Apollo Crews, Andrade, and LA Knight. So we're already underway, folks.
So Jimmy pulls out Drew. They fight off, and ding, ding, we got a 6-man tag. Yeah, I cannot believe this Mansoor Atlantis Jr. match is still going.
No, it's good background fodder to let you know that there is other wrestling besides WWE.
It's a 16-minute match already, my guy. The opening match.
How do you help someone who doesn't want to seek treatment, my guy?
Right.
How do I reach these kids? Like, how do I help them?
Right. Drew versus Jacob would cook. Yeah,
Have you
Drew.
seen the idea floating around about the whole little faction and everything? Potential idea of, say, Drew, Seth, and KO. Of we just hate all these motherfuckers.
I saw that going around with the NWO shit. I was like, that popped me. Like, I mean, it would be like a super faction at that point. Like 3 main event guys coming together.
Evolution is a mystery.
And that's intense, man. I mean, I would be in. I think they would run amok. But do you have too many eggs in the basket?
I think you have too many arrows pointed in the same direction a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
They'd all be aimed at Roman. Like, eventually that is the end game. So, Roman and Cody. So, maybe not. But I still like the idea of, you mentioned even with we're getting Seth and Punk on Netflix doesn't mean that that's the last time and the only time we're getting that match. So that could still spin off. You could still potentially get Roman versus Punk come Mania if Dwayne doesn't want to show up.
Danhausen.
Holy shit, he is alive.
He's alive. And he threw a dick punch.
Danhausen's alive, but he's stuck in Ring of Honor.
Right. Just right to the,
to the huevos, to the bait and tackle.
Right.
Why is he teaming with Atlantis Jr.? Are they just trying to make the most obscure faction of all time?
Right.
That'll be a trivia question the next time we do, Ring of the Ring and everything. Name the faction that included Atlantis Jr. and Danhausen. What is bullshit for 10,000, Alex?
On Raw. I'm in. What? KO versus KJ on Raw.
There you go. He'll do the JOB. Well, we still want Drew. I saw Emo SC said Drew versus Jacob is still a thing. I know you want Jacob versus KO needs to be a thing.
Yeah, that's one of my things, man. Like, I thought it would be cool if imagine KO won the belt or finds a way to win the belt and he takes on, like, Jacob challenges him. I mean, dude, it's scary thoughts.
Right.
And I love Jacob for the dub. Like,
facts.
He's going to have that belt at some point.
You pick KO as your MVP for 2024 and have proceeded to say nothing really all that glowing or positive about KO.
What do you mean?
Well, no, to an extent, if you're picking everyone to beat him.
I just said I wanted him to be champion.
You're right, and then you pick Jacob to beat him.
Jacob's a monster. Jacob's going to be the MVP in 2025.
Touche. But well, then that's when you need to folks tune in to our bold predictions for 2025.
Yes.
Segue.
January 2nd. And then January 9th, our 4 Lifeys will be back, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye out for the voting. That will be going out on our community section. We will be putting up the categories and the nominees for the various awards. And then on Jan 9th, we will be here to give out said awards.
Yes, and you can't be mad at us at who wins because y'all picked them.
For the most part.
Fair enough. Just let them believe they picked them.
Yeah, no, I got you. Just give us Jacob Fatu versus somebody with some clout. In time. Yeah, right now he's kind of stuck in that shadow, but he's been involved in war games. He's been involved in other things. So, again, maybe not the individual run that we're hoping for yet, but again, it's early.
The more you give Jacob, I feel like the more he starts to outshine Solo.
But yeah, and I mean, in a lot of cases, outshine everyone he's around.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Christ, I've been an advocate for Roman versus Jacob.
Yeah, people would be in. But we are back to the action. Apollo and Tama Tonga right now. Tom is in the air. My voice keeps cracking. Funny as shit.
I remember my puberty.
Right. Jacob Fatu versus Oba Femi.
You want to see two rhinoceroses just run into each other?
No, that's
Damien had a broadcast of House of Glory. A friend of mine is behind the curtain at the controls. There you go, Ken. I guess who it might be. But yeah, there is also House of Glory going on. I haven't clicked on it yet, but I've got your favorite. I hate this man even more now because Chris Jericho is backstage, and this man is besmirching the name of New York baseball in the same colorway as the New York Yankees, but we can't do it because gimmick infringement. As now he's the way they and all of this. This man's hat looks so terrible that it's even still got the sticker on it. Oh no, it just has New York and Stitch on it. Hatui, Hatui. How dare you step foot on holy land? Hatui, Hatui.
Right. But it was funny because I complimented him on Wednesday.
Like, I can't get to the level that you hate this man, but I feel like I'm getting closer.
I don't know, man. It's actually mind-numbing. Like everyone's heard me lose my mind for months upon months upon months at Jericho. One of the worst in the business for my money right now. I liked what he did on Wednesday, though. I was like, that's pretty all right.
Oh my God, has it gotten so bad to you that it's actually gotten good?
No.
He's just, at this point, you can't deny that it's Jarrah Hogan. Like, I know we had the IWC like to throw, Becky Hogan, and everyone's a Hogan if they're getting over when we don't like them to get over, what have yous and everything.
Right.
But this man is just the definition right now at this point of creative control.
Right.
He can just do whatever the fuck he wants. He has free reign. And hey, guess what? He's also not an EVP. So he has no legal ramifications for how much he fucks this shit up. No. So he's made the shade with lemonade. Jacob just destroying everybody right now.
He's talking about Soto. Just if that helps you feel better.
Thank you for adding extra salt into the already open wound.
You might have to explain this one to me. This might have went over my head.
KJ had that Peter Brady thing going on for a second. That's beyond my time. That's that's American, but of a certain generation because the Brady Bunch and everything. And I was not about the Brady Bunch, though, but most I know is Masha.
Right? This is not a spoiler, but I read on my Google reads, today that Cody Rhodes x-rays came back negative. He has cervical access express with cervical strain and spasm. That's a lot to take in.
Why you say that like a suborder, or you're trying to catch a subway in New York City or something? Cervical access express. Did you get the express pass on your cervix? I don't know. No, he has cervical axle compression with cervical strain and spasms.
I was getting hung up on something else, but
you do that.
Little Bulldogs here.
Oh yeah. Little Dynamite Kid, Tommy Billington.
Jackson defeated Carlos Ramirez in a steel cage. There you go. Shout out to Jackson. Who knew all it would take to get Nick's bad side is just to besmirch the Yankees? There you go.
100%. I grew up in an Italian, Irish, Catholic household and everything that you cheer for the Yankees, you cheer for Notre Dame football, and then you pick a local football club because there's 3 of them.
Right. Nick, would you be mad if Jericho was wearing a Buffalo Bills gear?
I would be livid. I would almost be more offended.
What?
I would almost be more offended.
Yeah.
Because he's just doing mockery Yankees attire. He's not pinstripes. Yeah. He's just he bought that off a street vendor outside the stadium.
Yeah. So if anyone's curious or excited, Shibata is fighting Tommy Billington.
Mm-hmm. As we're on commercial break on SmackDown. It's my initials. It's literally my initials.
Right.
That was one of the first tattoo ideas I actually had or thought about and everything,
Right.
was getting the Notre Dame logo, because it's literally that. It's my initials. Double entendre, my guy.
Right. Djibouti.
Shipoopy, the girl who's hard to get.
Oh God, they brought back Adam Cole's British cousin.
How did you feel about that on Wednesday? I know I'm a scarf carrying member. How do you feel about MJF in this feud right now?
I almost want you to go first just because I already had the rant, but I will.
I've got to get my scarf on to protect my ears. Yeah.
Man, he has lost a lot. Like, he's like cut with a butter knife right now. It's not good. But he did pop me with the whole like we need to say. I was waiting for fucking Sarah McLachlan to kick in, like, for 10 cents a day.
In the arms of a con.
I thought he was gonna break into We Are the World, like it's just. But it's bad, dude. It's bad. And the audience seems completely numb to it.
And I'm really questioning at this point if it's what he's been given to deal with, or if it's just him, if it's the environment of he's just got that stank upon him at this point now and everything, because it hasn't been good at all. Like, barely it was tangibly all right when he was doing stuff with Ospreay and everything.
Yep.
His one claim to fame in what was supposed to be the bidding war for MJF in 2024, his one good claim to fame is 59-58. The match with him and Ospreay.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I don't know if it's the writing, the story, if it's him, it's this. It's not good, and he defines a lead balloon at this point of a star that has fallen. Like, you were the guy, and now you're just a guy.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%, man. Like, he just, like, and a lot of people pointed out in the chat on Wednesday, my guy, of just the going after the low-hanging fruit, going after the cheap pop.
Well, that's what he's always done. But when you're involved in something that has feeling and shit behind it, that doesn't matter as much, because he's always been the low-hanging fruit guy. He's always been the cheap heat guy.
Yeah, 100%. No, he really no. Yeah, but the cheap heat used to stay. And you're right, right? Like, that was part of it, but a lot of it was like he always went that route, but now it just feels like he's doing like the Mick Foley version of it. You know what I mean? Like he's almost in on it with everyone else. Instead of being an asshole, it feels like he's in on the joke, right? Like, you guys suck, your sports team isn't good. Like,
right.
He just doesn't punch the way he used to. But Andrade on fire, by the way.
Speaking of punching, how he didn't used to. Now he's punching Jacob Fatu in the face instead of Sammy Guevara.
There you go.
Segue.
Yeah. Oh, segue, go.
No, I was just saying, I was talking about Andrade punching people in the face and everything. Segue into the match. That's all I was saying. Right. I wasn't trying to segue to nothing else.
Jacob no sell solo. Wow. Andrade goes down hard.
Oh.
If 5-1 the Leafs, 5 minutes left in the second, Buffalo's not good.
You're playing us in hockey, not in football. You can have that. I actually don't have a favorite NHL team, so you can have that. I was out college hockey.
Ah.
I grew up around 2 Division I schools, so. Right. And I know that's like you throw a stone and you hit a top tier hockey club or hockey junior team or something in Canada. So
yeah, there's a lot.
Forgive me for my ignorance, but at least in the U.S., that's not a commonality to be around a lot of top tier college hockey.
We spent a lot of time in the States having some good hockey. So There's a lot of good pockets, especially out around your way. There's a lot of good hockey teams out there.
Yeah, I think that's part of even how me and you first kind of bonded a little bit outside of this. Of like, oh, I actually might have been out that way.
Yeah. Let's talk about how Paul is getting prime TV time in this match. Is it not surprising that Paulo all of a sudden is in an angle?
We're talking about it. They'll take it away. They'll take it away, and we're talking about it.
Giving him a shot. Like, see what you got, kid. See what you can do. You've been around for a hot minute.
What you got, kid? This man's a vet at this point.
What do you got?
What do you got, you young whippersnapper?
Right.
This is like saying in Shibata versus Tommy Billington. Shibata's out there. Show us what you got, kid.
That's what it feels like a little bit, right? Speaking of, speaking of fucking good old football, he's giving me Rudy vibes.
Rudy.
Right? This is your shot.
By the way, that story's all bullshit.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't sure. Well, some people still think that that's like, that's a documentary versus a movie.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what did I say? No, Tommy Billington's knee pads are weak. There you go. Nice transition. Folks, Smackdown commercial break. Ring of Honor is rolling on. Shibata and Tommy Billington are effectively putting the crowd into a nap.
This is your concession stand moment for the show here, I feel, folks.
Right.
So a great movie. But yes, I'm not shitting on the movie. I'm shitting on people that think it's real.
Right. What's bigger in Canada, hockey or lacrosse? Hockey by miles.
It's funny because lacrosse is your national sport.
It's big here, and it's our national sport. You're right.
Well, and so that's funny because I'm more of a lacrosse guy than a hockey guy.
Yeah,
like all of my family played lacrosse. So yeah, I was big on lacrosse.
No, I mean it's just it's not the same. And I mean, and I would even argue like soccer's huge here now. Basketball's become a big thing. So I mean, sports wise, we're growing.
Right. MVP. Next thing you know, Nick is going to tell us Space Jam wasn't real. You heard of the Dream Team? Well, we're the Mean Team.
Hilarious, MTV. That wasn't a biopic. That wasn't.
100%. That's why they had to run it back with LeBron.
Right. Canada soccer doing better than US. It's growing. Yeah, 100%. We got a lot of young, good talent coming up through the Canadian system of soccer. This is a young soccer nation, but you guys have had some struggles. So we've been on the.
Let's be honest, soccer is not even top 5, top 10 of what we give about in this country.
Before soccer.
100%. Think about it. We got football. We expanded the college football playoffs to 12 teams. That's why I'm watching Notre Dame versus Indiana in the middle of a snowy field in South Bend because we give a shit about football. We don't care about soccer. We don't care about that European football.
Right. Yeah, 100%.
We care about hit somebody.
Oh. Jacob taking out Apollo.
Ooh, nobody home. Yes, we're back in action as LA Knight looking for the tag.
Do you think that Triple H pivot for Roman and Punk because of YouTube and TikTok, Instagram numbers for WrestleMania? I don't think so.
What?
You read it.
No, I'm reading it. I'm just trying to understand it. No, like I don't know where the pivot is. Like that's the thing is.
No. Like I don't see a need for a pivot. They've had this planned out for quite a while. If they do this, which I don't think they are, it would have been something. If they're not pivoting for any other reason, then it's best for business.
Well, even then, I think this really ultimately comes down to: is Dwayne going to be available? Is Dwayne going to do business? If Dwayne doesn't do business here, if we don't get him versus, I'll even take him versus Cody, and we can still get Roman versus Punk, what have you. I would like to see Roman versus The Rock, but if we don't get that, the ship sailed on that match anymore. That's up there with Punk Austin. That shit's gone. Let it be. And
100%.
two out. But I think the match that still has legs and can continue to grow past WrestleMania is if you did Roman versus Punk. That can still grow.
Right.
Shinsuke! Darth Shinsuke!
Darth Shinsuke is back.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Solo breaking it up.
Right.
Well, I mean, Shinsuke's face matches their gear, so honorary.
He's gonna just replace Bronson Reed of, hey, we need another Islander. Japan's an island. Come on.
Honorary Shinsuke.
No.
You're a doggy.
Honorary Tongan.
And Apollo shows why he was booked for this event. 3.
What?
Sorry, Apollo.
Oh, yeah, 100% he was there to do the JOB.
Holy shit, big show.
Yeah, we're getting the hype up for QT Marshall versus Jay Lethal. And QT Marshall might be an unsung hero
right
of 2024. This man got AJ Boom out here looking phenomenal to where everyone's saying it's the greatest match in Full Gear history. And now he's out here invoking Jay Lethal and all that and getting it over.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I look at Lethal, who we know what a pro he is. You know what QT can do. And you think, man, like if you had like this package we're getting right now, that's probably going to lead to a really good pro wrestling match coming up on Ring of Honor.
Facts.
If this was on something like a Dynamite, it doesn't hurt the show. It actually is quality programming. Now, do I want Lethal and QT to be a marquee thing? No. But it's more in line. Like what they're about to deliver to us is going to be solid pro wrestling.
You don't even need to have it on Dynamite. Have
Collision.
No, I'm not even saying on cable television. Have an hour, have a half an hour as he's coming out with the macho, the NWO, the macho man. Yeah, the cream always rises to the top. Yeah, dig it.
QT Marshall coming out dressed as Macho Man to take on Jay Lethal is amazing.
And he's got the fucking, I can't even remember his little crew's name, but you got one dressed like Scott Hall.
But Solo,
yes.
Camarato, I have to do the song.
Solo, Camarato, yes. But
which one is that?
You had this just even on YouTube, on the AEW YouTube channel and everything, and had 0 Hour there, and you had those video packages and everything, you would at least probably get some people that would be like, hey, well, go ahead.
Black Machismo.
Oh, yeah. To get him.
Let's go.
He is still like next to probably Dan Soder, the guy who can do the best Macho Man impression.
Right.
Christ, this man had the woo off with Ric Flair. But I'm saying you have this on YouTube. You have this on the AEW YouTube channel. You show all the video packages that you're showing to hype up these matches. Sell people to buy the pay-per-view, to buy a fucking subscription instead of just Ring of Honor at this point feels like this dirty little secret you got to know about. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. All American Rejects shit. Yeah, I was a kid in the 90s. I used to skateboard. I played Tony Hawk. I know things.
You popped me. That's all. That's all. It's the way you like, motherfucker. Like you mic dropped off.
Yeah. Well, that fits. Do the do.
KJ, do you find it funny that Jericho was mad at Hogan back in the day? And now it's because, well, Jared Hogan's a thing for a reason, Brandon. Like, Jared Hogan, it's real. and he's just like him. It's hypocrisy, it's bullshit, and he's only getting worse. I think, you know what though, Hogan knew what Hogan was doing. I think Jericho is a little more delusional and actually thinks he's doing good. Like he thinks he's helping.
Oh yeah, he's the fucking Bizarro man. He's Bizarro Superman when it comes to this. Because
Right.
I hate Hogan for a lot of things beyond wrestling and everything, but he was generational. Like he was historic. Like you can't still take away at least that impact that he had in pro wrestling. Chris Jericho thinks he's had that impact, and it's been more of a whimper. He's been more of a rock skipping a pond versus a giant splash.
Right. As we got Chelsea, your new women's U.S. champion, the first ever with Piper Niven and Byron on SmackDown, folks. And if you are having to watch Ring of Honor, we got Black Machismo taking on Macho QT Man.
Yeah. QT Macho. KJ, do you find it funny that? Yeah, no, it's just, you either retire a hero or you stay long enough to see yourself become the villain. Jericho is like these girls in the gym that are on Joey Swole's IG. Oh, God, yeah. Christ, Jericho's a little bit like Joey Swole for there. Yeah.
Right. But anyway, we'll be right back.
There you go. KJ's taking a pause. Fitting that it's timed up perfectly in sync with Kevin Owens giving a small package driver onto Cody Rhodes is when KJ's taking a pause. But yeah, I saw people even saying that, oh, well, he did a small package driver and everything. So that's clearly Penta's move. And, Cody was trying to throw up, the Zero Emerita. Like, we're getting a little too, conspiracy theory with this a little bit. But we are on commercial break on Friday Night SmackDown. I do have Ring of Honor with, he had, I can't even remember. So we're making up with his new SoCal Val, his new, what have yous. But QT and Black Machismo, Jay Lethal going at it as I've got Indiana versus Notre Dame also on a commercial break right now. Let's see what's going on with Ring of Honor. Got that one. Mr. Quake, I wish I seen the year 1984. Okay. Time travel. 2024 is like 1984. Excuse me? I would have been a twinkle in my daddy's eye in 1984. To be fair, Shinsuke did do a GTS a few weeks ago before CM Punk debuted. Well, that's if you really want to go back through. I think it'd be really interesting if somebody did that because I remember when everyone was trying to find all like these unintentional Easter eggs to like CM Punk's gonna return at Survivor Series. All of that it got really interesting when he actually did. I'm joking, Matt. Okay, let me know when I'm supposed to laugh. Alex KO did the small package driver because Kevin has a small package. I just think it's really interesting. I really like that WWE's selling a move like the pile driver used to be one of the most devastating moves in pro wrestling. Of that, it was quote unquote outlaw. That it was, it's what broke Stone Cold Steve Austin's neck and everything with Owen Hart and all of that. That now that they're actually selling it as this is a move that might actually keep people out, I think it's doing wonders, and it makes everything feel like it has a bit of an implication behind it of you really now feel this is going to sound really nerdy and really like Stephen A. Smithy, a little bit to say, but you feel more a little bit with the athlete and everything, because it's one of those of like, if that was to be a thing, like if you were to actually take that, you would probably be like that. That's not one of those of, oh, I can take, a 450 and I just got set on fire with a flamethrower and still got the pinfall and everything like that. I take a pinfall to where someone's planting me on the top of my head and everything on a hard wooden canvas and everything. I might be a little up for a little while and everything. 1984 is a great book. Yeah. Great album for Van Halen. So apparently we're just in the 1984 paradox right now, apparently here. But yeah. I got a 6-way scramble match on House of Glory right now. Yes, I have people's coming out right now, as I've got Jay Lethal and QT Marshall, and I've got commercial break on SmackDown. Mr. Quake, what up, what up, what up? Sunil Congino, I hope I said that right. Cousin to WWE star Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu was backstage at SmackDown with her athletic pedigree and family legacy. WWE is reportedly significant interest in her. I like how you didn't mention who it was, so I can tell that that's probably just you copy and pasting. But yeah. As someone who broke their neck, breaking your neck ain't no joke. Holy shit, MDB. I couldn't even imagine. Like, that's always still like some terrifying shit. I will say this out loud, knock on wood, that I have not broken any major bones or anything like that. I've had siblings who have and everything. But yeah, no, I've never dealt with something like that. And yeah, something like that, because it's so fragile, must be Italian, that it seems terrifying. But yeah, I like, again, that, like I said, of WWE selling that stuff matters versus someone can take a tombstone on the steel steps, which the steel steps are somehow supposed to matter too, but we can take a tombstone on the steel steps and just sell it like it ain't nothing. As I almost called him Satnam Singh, but why am I blaming you on his name? I'm a terrible TNA fan, and Anthony's gonna be mad at me. Sanjay Dutt, there you go, was just hitting a figure 4. I pulled it all the way around. I'm a terrible nerd. I'm a terrible fan. We are having prime rib for Xmas dinner. There you go. Maybe. I'm getting a replay of the Cody Cutter and everything. Me and the spoiler alert of me roll through QT with a 2 count. Me and the missus have kind of have to do like halfway Christmases and everything with the work schedules and all that. But I think specifically Christmas Day, we're doing like pot roast or something like that. Yeah. Doing a Christmas Day roast. Because it's just 2 of us. Christopher Cox. What? I did it in the summer. What did we do? What did we do in the summer? I don't know what you did in the summer. I missed Big Eagle Wing Belt. I feel like there were still those few people that like got mad that like, even though they got it, it wasn't what they wanted. TD Notre Dame. I love to see it. I love to hear it. I love to read it. No, I was reenacting the WWE wrestling at home. What did we do? Nick, who's your all-time favorite wrestler? Yeah. I don't know if I have an all-time. Like, that's the thing, is there's still, when you go up in an era of everybody's really fucking good, you kind of pick a lot. Oh, shattered my ankle. There you go. Congratulations, I guess. Who won the pony? Not you. What's next for Kevin Owens? Oh, Macho Elbow, Jay Lethal 1, 2. 2 of them. As we're replaying Cody getting put on the stretcher. But what's next for Kevin Owens? I think he just becomes a thorn in everybody's side, and he's out here just, I am the true champion. I sat there and stood on this man and stood on his shoulders for a 3 count as he was technically champion, because he didn't really pin me, because, Charles Robinson was on the outside. I got Kevin Owens backstage. I feel like if I had KJ backstage right now, I'd be like that guy from The Simpsons. I don't know what's going on. I'm seeing 4 of them as Jeff Jarrett. Where's Keyshawn? Jeff Jarrett hitting the chair shot. Yeah, so he's even saying the referees, management, as he's still holding the Winged Eagle belt and everything. He's still, no, I'm fucking champion. I won. You fucked it up, not me. RKO coming back. Could sooner rather than later, maybe Royal Rumble. Rest in peace, Raw and USA 2005 to 2025. Well, even before that, I think that's if you're going from when it dipped to TNN for a little bit, and then because before that it was strictly on USA. Can't wait to see you on Ring of Honor double bow rope match between Sammy, Dustin Rhodes versus the Righteous. Damien, you can answer this question potentially that me and KJ had before we went live. As did Jay Lethal just get the winner, or he's just hyping? No, he's just hyping up. When did they start calling Dustin and Sammy the Sons of Texas? Because I feel like that's new. As we're setting up for, so am I having a Mandela effect or what? Because we're getting set up for the Grayson Waller effect, and to my knowledge, it's always been the Waller effect. So when did it become the Grayson Waller effect? Is this Bernstein versus Bernstein? Am I having a Mandela effect here? But I'm getting an advertisement right now for the Royal Rumbles. I'm still getting QT and Jay Lethal going on about this, and I'm starting to feel a little bit more like KJ of maybe Final Battle might be a little long in the tooth, unfortunately. But yeah, of 100%. I guess I will remind everybody we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We cover more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Trust me. I've got an advertisement for Royal Rumble on WWE. I've got QT versus Jay Lethal on Ring of Honor. I've got who is coming out or leaving right now on House of Glory. Please show me a title card. I just see smoke and an ambiguous figure. But we do have House of Glory still going on right now as well. And I am still keeping an eye on Notre Dame versus Indiana, which right now we're up 14-0, I believe. So 100%. We got more. We're trying to get more eyeballs than we do have wrestling shows, but sometimes it gets harder than it is. But yeah, absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. TNN was Southern Blue Collar. Fair enough, Mr. Quake. You do you? I don't remember watching enough of that outside of trying to find ECW to pontificate or specify that. ECW on TNN, then Roller Derby. Will anyone remember when WWE was on Spike TV? Because that was interesting. You'd get, getting Mansers after getting Monday Night Raw. And it's like, how to be a more degenerate Attitude Era. Rest in peace, Ron Cable, 1993 to 2004. Holy, I hadn't really thought about it. That's crazy to think about. Yeah. TNN is like CMT 2.0. Well, no, they showed music videos. The Man Show. The Man Show was on Spiked, and then it was also before that it was on Comedy Central. But I'm about to get Red Velvet versus Layla Hirsch defending the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. So let me know who you're taking for this match, folks. Of this enthralling, captivating battle between Layla Hirsch and Red Velvet, as I'm in commercial break on SmackDown. The Man Show was like Guy Code before Guy Code. Can we all just admit that for everyone that wants to say there's a lot of television directed towards, a female audience, they do a good job of trying to aim television and like that towards males. 100%. Let's not act like we're not part of a demographic here. 1,000 Ways to Die. Oh, I always remember Spike TV because of Bar Rescue. That's where everyone found out about Bar Rescue and all of that. 1,000 Ways to Die was on there too as well. Man, sirs, like I said, it was Spike TV just trying to be like, how can we just be like the guy channel? Oh, and also, who remembers, because this is the greatest thing that I have watched on television, even beyond pro wrestling, is I've got Layla Hirsch coming out right now in Ring of Honor. But most extreme elimination chamber, most extreme elimination. Don't get eliminated. I almost said chamber because I'm so used to WWE, but yeah. Spike TV was anti-lifetime, yeah. John Taffer, but is John Taffer really John Taffer? Is he just for the show? Yeah. Mr. Quake, MXC2, yeah, most extreme elimination. John. I'll watch Bar Rescue, go to show. Brandon, that was my soap operas in the reality division. Oh, that's what, yeah. You had your Dawsons, you had your, General Hospitals, what have you. As I don't want to guess, but anyone that's watching Final Battle right now, let me know who is wrapping out Red Velvet's entrance.
Well, speaking of coming back from the dead, like Stefano, we are back at it. Speaking of soaps,
fair enough. I was like, I don't know if anyone was
somebody
talking
out
about
there
that.
got it.
Okay,
Somebody out there got that. But we got DIY on one screen.
Somebody's mom got that.
Yes. Shout out to the moms.
Whoa.
Big fan, big fan.
Man, it's double down.
Yes. One of the best shows ever.
Oh, 100% of literally that. Yeah. I live like underneath, like we're all neighbors in one apartment building and everything like that.
Yeah.
Of my neighbor who's like halfway like auntie and everything that she's a kindergarten teacher. Someone showed up for like superhero day as the Green Bastard and had to sit there and be like, I love it. That's awesome. But you can't wear that at school.
From parts unknown.
Exactly. Like that. The Trailer Park Boys is such a formative part of like my early 20s. My guy.
It's almost embarrassing how many times I've watched it completely through.
Well, my name is Bubbles and I'm bad. I constantly go into quotes and everything like that.
Yeah,
I hate to say I told you so, but I fucking told you so. I told you so.
Look at this intro.
Well, and so again, I'll ask you, Canadian bipartisanship and everything. No. Am I having a Mandela effect of when did it become the Grayson Waller effect and move from the Waller effect?
Yeah, they only referred to it as the Waller effect up until now.
Okay, so I'm not having a fever. I was literally like, am I losing my mind or did they fuck me?
Yeah, no, I do not recall it being called the Grayson Waller effect blatantly.
This is
like,
going to be Bernstein and Bernstein Bears type thing, I feel. This is going to be Sinbad playing a genie.
Right? Theory, they stopped calling him Austin Theory and they start calling Waller Grayson Waller.
Yeah. Well, we've got Brawny the Strowman out here right now.
Santa Man.
This man is literally playing more and more than the gimmick that we've given him.
Let's go. Crowd is pumped.
As you see, folks, he's out there just tossing out Wrestling for Life merchandise. Just
babyface Braun.
That man hasn't had a baby face since he came out the fucking womb.
Came out with a beard.
Came out with a fucking, at least a 5 o'clock shadow.
Right. Yeah, right now we got Red Velvet Layla Hirsch. Like, what are we doing? How is this not a pre-show match?
Well, and it begs the question of, is this everything in Ring of Honor a pre-show? Or like
realistically, as a wrestling fan, are you sitting at home right now like, oh, this is so good? Like, again, you're wasting time on a Friday night.
I'm just waiting because when it comes to your bigger matches, when you get to your Jerichos, your Athenas and everything, that's when you're going to get your booking against yourself. Because what do I watch? Do I watch Rampage? Do I watch Ring of Honor? Do I have the $9.99 Honor Club subscription so I can watch, Final Battle? Or do I just watch, Rampage? Or do I just say, fuck it, and say, there's other shit to watch on Friday?
Let's go. Get the beard. Get this beard. Boz. I say that often. You're about to get this beard.
That's man doing the fucking, diving headbutt off the top rope into the bedroom. You're about to get this beard.
Strowman clause. As right now, we do have Braun Strowman, Santa Strowman, and Grayson Waller with Austin Theory about to doing a little sit down. Carlito's Cabana, bring back the Cabana.
I'm just more of thinking of bring back Braun Strowman of playing, the Big Show in Jingle All the Way, to where, remember, he was playing the Santa Claus after Arnold threw Vern Troyer of, what's the problem here, bub?
Right. I'm not interested at all. I'll throw up a little bit in my mouth. I threw up a little bit, Nick.
What?
I threw up in my
mouth. I know you were there somewhere with that, but like the emphasis back down on it. I'm like, I don't know how to respond.
You know who you're
talking You don't got a favorite in Layla Hirsch versus Red Velvet, who's looking much more gingerbread than Red Velvet right now, I feel.
Kevin Owens scared, try to lie. English, do you how?
Words doing are you how? I used to fight my tongue too, but sometimes I let it win.
Oh, wait a minute. Braun Strowman's big rival, Carmelo Hayes.
And now, well, how do you feel of a lot of people were like, Braun Strowman comes back and he just squashes out Carmelo Hayes, the guy you're supposed to be building up, your new young and up and comer?
It'll just be a blip on the radar. It doesn't hurt him in any way, shape, or form. He'll be fine.
Well, I think this might be an upcoming feud, so I think we're going to be trading some things.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if this is a company where all, David and Goliath, David doesn't win all the battles. They might eventually get a W, but the big guys are big guys, and they will be treated as such. We see
Yeah, but Goliath got a good batting average, though. Like, let's be honest. Goliath's got a fucking strong batting average.
Better, or else he's just a big pylon, my guy.
Yeah, but sometimes David doesn't get over if he doesn't go over Goliath.
But he eventually will. That's the thing.
Yeah, but if Goliath turns around and in 2 weeks' time says, "I'd like my match back," that don't work.
Why don't it work? Carmelo's going to fight him again.
Well, I think we might trade here, and then we get to a third, maybe a fourth. Just
for what? I don't know if they'll go for.
I know. Well, that's the big question is for what? Of pecking order for U.S. titles, IC titles, what have you.
Mid-card little rivalry to keep guys busy. I mean, again,
now to me, now is really the placeholder. Now is the emphasis on WWE of you've built your main stories. We've got them all interweaving. They are doing the 3-man weave. They are doing the triangle offense better than the Lakers under Phil Jackson and everything.
Right.
Like that. Now get your mid-card. Now get your tag team. Now get that shit running. And then you're cooking with gasoline.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's good. And I don't mind this at all. And especially if Carmelo finds a way to win, find a way to steal a victory from Braun, it really helps him. But again, I think we've seen it in the other company where all the big guys just eat shit. So they're not scary. They're not imposing.
Because there's only 3 of them.
Well, no. I mean, we got a list of giants that always just take L's.
No, in that company, you got Brian Cage, you got
Brody King, you got
right, exactly. You can name it, and I don't even have to say anything.
The list goes on. But again, that's where the big guys have to wrestle like big guys. They got to matter.
You can't run away from what I can physically see. I can physically see that person is bigger and taller and should be stronger than that person.
Yeah, if Braun Strowman was in AEW right now, I'd be taking losses to Darby and Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, you kidding me? He'd be taking losses to Commander and Atlantis Jr.
Hook choking him out.
Katahajime. Well, I will be right back, by the way.
What up, ABJ? Nick taking a pause for the cause, folks. And we are rolling on SmackDown on commercial break right now. Ring of Honor. What?
No, it won't. It doesn't. I don't have the option to do the thing.
Yeah, it's under media assets.
Oh, I changed it.
There you go. Nick taking a pause for the cause. We are on commercial break. Ring of Honor is rolling. Layla Hirsch taking on Red Velvet. We will be sticking around for the next little bit, folks. Get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Feels like a very taped SmackDown tonight. Not bad, not good. Like not great by any stretch, but doing all right. And then, of course, Ring of Honor. It's interesting to me. I don't love how the Ring of Honor pay-per-view set up. The matches have been pretty good. Lots of long matches. They're already an hour in, and we still got a lot of matches to go. Every match feels like it's been about 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, there you go. KJ streaming all the way. That's right. That is our Monday Christmas party, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend. We will be advertising this. We're back on Monday. Myself, Big Nick, Anthony, all going to be here Monday night. And it's our Christmas party. It's our last stream before Santa shows up. And, to everybody celebrating anything out there, it will be our last stream before Christmas Day. So join us. It will be fun. We will be streaming all the way to Christmas. So it should be a fun one. And when Nick gets back, we'll make him do some more Arnold Jingle All the Way quotes. But quick side note based on the picture on the screen, I do appreciate Anthony for holding me so gingerly. It's true. It's very true. Nick Khan is a dork. Fair enough. Random. My friend Connor has a friend named Tim. He was falling over his feet and someone yelled Tim. So Connor goes burr. Wait, I might have a button for that. Nick will be right back after a pause from our sponsors. Actually, that's a wicked idea. As we are getting back from a commercial, but a quick word from our sponsor. There you go, folks. There you go, folks. Go get your Wrestling for Life merch. And remember, if you take a sign to an event and prove it to us, we will also send you a t-shirt for doing that. But go get our shirts. We just came out with the camo series, and we also have our new zip-up hoodies. We got more coming your way, but we got hats, mugs, tank tops. We got all the things. Go check it out and go show the channel some love. Hey, Jay, let's be honest. You and I would both take an L to a mop for the money. Yeah, 100%, no doubt. That's the best part of it all. 100%. I would take L's to Marco Stunt all day long for the money that TK's paying people. Ali Catch versus Megan Bate. Whoa, there you go, there you go. Now on House of Glory for the women's title. Should be a hell of a match, Damien. Let me know who wins. But Carmelo getting on Braun. Nothing but net. Axiom mask is cool. There you go. It's okay. W sponsor. Thank you. Shut up. What did MDB say? All right, moving on. Axiom mask is cool. That online has The Rock and Rhea as the favorites to win the Rumble this year. Crazy. If The Rock wins the Rumble, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. 316, to be 100% honest with you. Yeah, I do some non-wrestling bumps with TK for the bad. Carmelo still, oh wait, went to the well one too many times. Braun Strowman got him by the throat. Oh! Tried to do a Hurricane Rana. Braun just ate the mat with the top of his head. As I believe on Ring of Honor, we are about to get the Pure Championship Open Challenge. Carmelo showing off. Braun's awake. What do you think about Judgment Day leaving WWE Raw to SmackDown? Alan, it would, if you're bringing an influx into Raw, it would make sense that somebody went the other way. And I think members, to kind of get away from the story, separating them might be the decision. Got that one. I am spotted. My man got his chest caved in. He really did. I am Sparta. Yeah, no. Again, Braun just physically dominant against a guy the size of Carmelo. Carmelo gets a couple little moves in. Back. Oh, smack that man in the face. There you go. There you go. Carmelo Hayes beats Braun Strowman. And again, uses the brain. Perfect. Well done. And this is what I said when people were mad about, not mad, but didn't like Carmelo getting squashed. Carmelo gets a get back, and Braun kicked his ass the entire match. It's working. It's working. And you're getting Carmelo over as a pretty good heel with this. I said it before, put Melo in with Waller in Theory. That would be interesting, JV. I don't hate that idea. Let's go. Got to get my Wrestling for My Life merch for Christmas. Roll Tide. That's a great idea. I am praying too much for this. As we got Tiffany, Nia, Candice, as Nia and Candice will go after the tag titles tonight, with technically kind of the newly crowned tag champs, with Naomi taking Jade's spot. Candice saying, we think it's best if you stay back here during the match. So Candice continues to push Tiffy out. I love how Braun turned into Santa. Great babyface move. Carmelo, Yellow Haze. Let's go. 2.0 reunion. Nigel's here. Wow, Nigel McGuinness is going to fight for the Pure Championship. Okay. Lee Moriarty against Nigel McGuinness here, folks. I guess he didn't want to end his career on a lackluster Daniel Bryan match. But, folks, up next, Johnny Gargano is going to take on Alex Shelley. For whatever reason, the graphic is the other way around, but whatever. Chelsea Green is like Penny of WWE. Yeah. Tiffany Stratton not allowed at ringside. Dun, 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 right? It's the down, boy, down. Nigel McGuinness, 100%. You heard me right, Nigel McGuinness. Wrestling on Ring of Honor tonight. Braun chasing Mello like Jeff Dunham chasing his own puppet. Exactly. I like that a little bit. Tiffy looks like Baby Jane. If you know, you know. There you go. There you go, Brandon. Anything happened in Final Battle, it feels like the wrestling world is not talking about. It's under the radar, Hannah, and nothing. The biggest thing that's happened on Ring of Honor so far is Nigel McGuinness just showed up to wrestle. Pretty cool. Nothing else really of note. Who won between Legit Hirsch and Red Velvet? Red Velvet. Red Velvet had the stanchion from the ring, threatened to use it, and then ended up cheating another way and get the win. Again, I'm not quite sure why a match like that goes 12, 13 minutes, whatever the hell it was. It felt like it went forever. But that match, I don't know if it needs to be on a pay-per-view. As the crowd on their feet, giving the Nigel McGuinness sing-along. Oh, Nigel McGuinness. Apparently, Lee Moriarty greeted the Brian Danielson. Let's go. Does Chelsea Green lose her title on her first title defense? I don't think so, JV. Just because she plays so well as the pain in the ass heel playing keep away. So if you have a Bailey or a Naomi or a Mission, it works really well because she's just going to keep avoiding. She's going to, she has kind of one of those personas where you're looking for her to get beat up, and she'll find ways out of it, especially with Piper at her side. I think she might have a decent run here. Lee Moriarty for the win, probably. Shane just told the crowd the Yankees and the Mets suck, so that's pretty funny. If they are going to do a women's IC and U.S. title, they should bring back the U.S. tag team titles. Just saying, have one world tag team title and U.S. I just feel like, honestly, Big Dog, right now the tag team wrestling isn't strong enough for my money for more tag belts. But I just feel like there's too many belts as there is. If they bring in a tribal chief belt, it's just too much. There's too many belts. People are talking about women's tag and AEW. There's too many goddamn belts. Champions don't feel nearly as special as they once did. Across all of wrestling. Tiffy is going to cash in on Nia Jax. Yes, I agree, main event girl. KJ, what are your thoughts on what might happen with Indy, Tegan, Baron, TNA? I think all three fit TNA really well. Tegan might get an offer from someone like Tony. I just worry that she gets lost in the shuffle. But ultimately, I think all three would do extremely well in TNA. And don't rule out a return to the company at some point by any of them. Imagine Khan is probably seeing SmackDown with notes and then seeing this pay-per-view. Yeah, right? Maybe. It's just now we got this long talking segment. Again, we're almost an hour and a half in the show. I don't know. I give Chelsea at least till WrestleMania to hold on. Yeah, I think especially if you're trying to get Mission over a little, if she can chase for a couple months, then I think it really has an opportunity to help both stars. If they're going to bring back any title, it should be the European Championship, one of my favorite of all time. A lot of people for a long time have brought that up. By the way, we are back, and Carmelo's running Braun Strowman on the warpath. They need the lights down on Ring of Honor. It gives a better and different feel. You're right. Bring them down a little. I like that, Willie. I kind of agree with you in a way. Why are they still talking? Wrestle. What are they talking about? Okay. Great match on House of Glory between Megan Payne and Ali Catch. I have no doubt, my guy. As Carmelo lays waste to Strowman, kind of. Strowman's just getting angrier and angrier. This works for. This is what I was saying before Nick went on break. To me, what they're doing with Carmelo right now, it really works. You have Strowman come out, giving out, gifts as Santa. The crowd's cheering for him. Now you got this little pipsqueak, stealing a win, running away, then blindsiding him, running away again, and all everyone's going to want is Braun to get his hands on Carmelo. And I mean, again, I think it works. But here comes Alex Shelley. And the entrance for MCMG is wicked. We asked for the women's mid card for so long. We can't now say they have too many belts. We asked for this. No. I on the idea of the women's mid card, I think it's justified. It's just the continue, like bring back the European, then we'll bring back that, and then we'll have women's tag belts in the other company. If you just keep tacking on, it becomes too much. Just a little too much for my money, guy. Hey, what the hell happened to the speed title? Is it? It might still be a thing. I don't know. I thought Candace might have had it. DIY have new music? Well, here's Johnny Gargano. DIY got new music? Pipsqueak. Nigel for the win. I don't think Nigel's going to win this one. No more belts. No more belts. The Belt Brigade captain has spoken. Exactly. Braun Strowman is about to beat Carmelo like a Krampus beats naughty children on Christmas. Exactly, Ronan. But Carmelo's not just going to let it happen. Carmelo's going to duck, dodge, dive, and dodge the whole way to avoid anything from Braun Strowman. And the fans are going to keep fighting for it. It worked. Sounds like new music. I'm devastated. Yeah, I think it's new music. No more we are. Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. Shelley for the win. I wonder, I'm going to go Gargano for the win on this one just because they're heels.
But we are. But
We are.
Yeah, no, I'll take Gargano for the win with this. This isn't well, and it's still interesting to me to think that, like, to still wrap my head around that Motor City Machine Guns are in WWE, and like regularly used, like not a special attraction. Go ahead,
dude. No more. We are.
Well, we are, but apparently they are.
They changed their music.
We are for life.
Right. I needed this side of Johnny. It works better. They're out to a great start since this heel turn.
If we didn't get this side of him, he was dead fish in the water. He was just floating out there,
Oh,
just
yeah.
waiting to get picked off.
No, it was the only way I thought it worked out for him, because if he kind of went babyface and Ciampa went alone, Ciampa's going to do Ciampa. Ciampa's a great heel. It will work. They'll find something for him to do. Johnny, I think, just gets lost in the shuffle completely. So them doing it this way, I think it works. The vignette they did last week killed it. And I think he wins tonight to kind of continue this cement. So just so the fans out there, I can't believe Shelley lost his first match. Stone out.
No, well, it's you're gonna get your lick back and everything. And again, well, I guess Big Dog saying, speaking of heels, Nick is back. But
Nigel.
Oh yeah, I'm watching Nigel right now, and again, apparently Lee Moriarty over Bryan Danielson.
It's really insane, right?
And Shane Taylor out here. Shane Taylor, why? See, this is the thing that frustrates me. Again, another gripe, another what grinds my gears. I should give a fuck about Ring of Honor. I almost called it NXT because that's what it should be. God damn it! I should give a shit and everything like that. And I heard somebody saying, "Well, just turn the lights down." You know how to tell when your party sucks when you have to turn the lights down, so you don't know how many people are there and everything. So it looks like 10 people is a lot. Like, this is just, I don't mind. I'm conflicted because I want to like Nigel. I want to enjoy the match and everything. But you're telling me, like, you've already hot tweeted on everything that was him and Bryan Danielson. Like, that doesn't matter anymore. Like, we thought that was the one-off, the special of this brought this man out of him and everything. And now he's out here, Lee Moriarty. So Lee Moriarty's on par with Bryan Danielson? Okay. You muted yourself, so I don't know if you're trying to make a point or if you're just trying to keep a point to yourself.
Just keeping something to myself. Again, I mean, and to your point in a big way, like, you see Shane with the mic and working the crowd and digging in. You're like, man, they need some Shane Taylor on their big shows. Like, when you talk about selling tickets and having fan interaction and being into something, Shane's got it. Shane knows how to work a crowd, and this guy nowhere to be found.
It's like why everyone plays like NHL 2K whatever or a Madden game or anything like that or MLB The Show of like. You're like, I know I could switch this roster around. We'd actually win some shit and everything. That's what it feels a good chunk with this of like, if I just could switch some shit around a little bit. Around, yes, around. We would have the winning formula around here. But yeah. Like, just Jesus fuck. Like, it's just there's some stuff that it's glaring you in the face.
Right? That's cool. No, I don't disagree. But we are in commercial break for SmackDown, folks. And yeah,
coming 2025 to the merch store, Ring of Honor shirts.
Yeah. I have to check it. I mean, yeah.
You're right. I'm gonna star that and
that's
at least star that. So yeah.
That one's gonna take some Googling to see what's out there. You know what they've said? Lee Moriarty is the next Bryan Danielson. Right?
Yeah. That man, you with that comment cracked this man to the point to where he couldn't be here and everything. Of just, I really wish I could figure out what the fuck is going on with Ring of Honor. And I really hope, again, that they exceed and everything like that. They succeed. Like, there is so much potential there. Christ, we're going to see Billy Starks, peripheral friend of the channel and everything like that in allegedly the main event and all of that. We've seen Blake Christian's going to be on here or was on here, what have you. There is potential here but you somehow manage to like, you can't do simple math to figure out how shit works with this. Like, I want it to be so much more than what it is. And I can see it. That's the thing that irks me, is I can see what's there and how they execute it. It's like watching a team of all-stars sit there and like fail to complete a fucking third and short or something like that. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Right. As we get the slingshot spear from Johnny Gargano.
You good? You survive? You alive?
Yeah, all right. We just that 159 is getting timestamped. I gotta go back and watch that.
There you go. There you go.
Who is your pick between Zilla or Jake something? Let's go Zilla. Zilla's on a tear.
Yeah.
And something I'm not going to take serious until he picks something for a name. Wait, he did. Oops.
Exactly. Well, yeah, that's the counterintuitive point of it. Of he is something, and you're always up to something, but sometimes something doesn't matter quite so much.
Right.
It's like Jack Cartwheel. Like, motherfucker, you kind of pigeonholed your shit a little bit.
Right. Zilla for the win. Nick, if you potentially got Mercedes Moné versus Athena, who wins?
Athena.
Yeah. In a perfect world. If Tony books
please,
it.
Please. I think Athena is very underrated for what she's actually accomplished and everything. Like, I wish she was on a Dynamite, a Rampage, what have you, because I think she mops the floor with a lot of them.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I'd rather Mariah May versus Athena than I would Tony Storm versus Athena.
Oh, no, you're crazy. Tony Storm versus
I know that. I have documentation. But yes.
No way.
Yeah, I would. Well, at least if I am here, then I can settle down here. Yeah. I'll give you at least, Thunder Rosa and everything.
Thunder Rosa's solid too, man. I wish these women would get a real push. Eddie Thorpe versus Oba Femi, NXT Underground. Boom, boom, boom.
Somebody gonna get her real bad.
Well, Eddie Thorpe had an underground match, I believe, so it's already in his realm. I wouldn't go underground with Oba.
I wouldn't step in the ring with Oba. I
don't want to go overground, underground.
I just lay down. I will sit down. I lay down. I won't even boogie down. Yeah, I'm big on downs.
Tiger Woods. What are we saying? Ember Moon, Zilla for the win. Johnny Gargano going for the lock. The Gargano escape.
I got Lee Moriarty with a submission hold on Nigel, and I got Alex Shelley trying to get to the top rope.
Do you think Zilla will get the world title? All depend on his commitment level. That's the thing I don't know, and that's the hardest thing with
which world title?
Their world title, like House of Glory's world title.
House of Glory, I could see much more before I would ever see it. Like, I thought we were talking WWE. Oh, as Ciampa and now Saban.
Yeah, Saban out. Oh, no, I got Saban. I wonder.
Gargano rolls through and grabs the tights. 1, 2, 3. Boo, boo. I think one of the coldest lines in the promo that we got last week from Gargano and Ciampa and everything was, I'm glad they got their flowers. I'm just sad they got them at their funeral. That's cold.
Right?
Like, that's a bar.
Right. Oba would put you underground. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Wrestling crowd. As we are getting a recap of the Netflix kickoff. What'd that say? 280 million views or some shit?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Logan Paul was part of the festivities, moving to Raw.
Oh. Yeah, do we want to talk about that briefly of the I retired and then I not retired?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is why you don't report a guy he didn't make an official statement. WWE didn't make an official thing. He just made an offhand comment on his podcast. People ran with it. That's what they do. They just play the internet like fiddles, and he knows what he's doing.
Right. This is why you trust the instead of the IWC.
Right. He's making big money with the WWE. Rumor is they're going to give him a lot of love. Rumor is Netflix wanted him there. He's going to be a part of
Rumor him Cena main event, or well, not main event, but him Cena WrestleMania 41.
Maybe. I mean, but even the idea that, like a Logan Paul Gunther, because you actually get Gunther over, like people will cheer for Gunther against
You turn Gunther babyface instantly.
But then Logan's like the antithesis of Gunther. Gunther's all about the honor of the ring, oddly enough, tonight. But that matters. And Logan's the complete opposite. Doesn't give two shits.
Logan is the guy you can't make babyface.
They did it. They tried it once upon a time. It's terrible
and failed. You do. So, what do you think though about the rumors going around or the story going around? I don't want to say it's confirmed until I see it. Of Cena doing full-time schedule on the retirement tour, to where we're gonna get fully back in full effect. Do. So you think they do it specifically of he's gonna at some point break Flair's record?
Yeah, it might not be Mania. He could win the belt at SummerSlam. I mean, there's a lot going on. People just kind of really monofocus. Like once we got past Survivor Series, everyone's just like you saw it. Oh, it's got to be this. Oh, I can't believe they're doing Seth and Punk. Now they could have done it in Mania. You can't save everything for Mania. There will be new things that start in January that build towards Mania. There's stuff that hasn't even begun yet. That will be a part of WrestleMania. But yeah, Cena being full-time, doing his final year, his farewell tour, it's going to make bank. And I think he's going to win a belt, one more belt. Somebody asked Ric Flair straight out, how do you feel about it? Or will he do it? Nah, they won't do that. Yep, they're going to.
Yeah, they will. But yeah, I hadn't even thought about it fully. I never even considered him doing the full-time schedule. I thought he was still going to be part-time, spot time of he shows up at like Royal Rumble, he shows up at Chamber, he shows up at all the PLEs, but nothing too much in between. But we are about to get the women's tag team titles defended of Bianca Belair and Naomi are now your new official tag team champions.
Yes. I wonder when we'll find out who took out Jade and what one of these two, if not both, that did it.
Well, I don't know, but it might be the one with Cruella DeVille. Cruella DeVille. She's only got half her hair spotted like a fucking Dalmatian, my guy. Cruella DeVille.
But is that her going away from the? Oh no! See, they should have changed her entrance because now her outfit isn't glowy; it's black and white. She lost the glow.
Exactly. She lost the glow. Quote of the night. I can't wait until, Wrestling Insider or whatever sits there and says, spoiler alert, WWE teased at Naomi being the one that attacked Jade Cargill because she lost the glow on Friday Night Smackdown.
Right.
Cue that in 2 weeks, folks.
Right. 20 minutes left. Smackdown. It does. It flipped by tonight. And again, it feels a little bit like a tape show. Not a bad show at all, but they generally save some of the bigger moments. But yeah, I've enjoyed it, but it's gone quick, lickety split. By the way,
and they've done, especially with them having to caveat and curtail around Saturday Night Main Event, you haven't seen anything live of KO or Cody or anything, so you can't give away anything beforehand of outcomes or what have you. So
right.
I like him.
Well, Ring of Honor right now, Nigel and Lee Moriarty have gone 17 minutes, just under 17 minutes.
Nigel tapping out. Nigel just gave the victory to Lee Moriarty.
17 minutes, dude. Every match on this show has been like 15 minutes. You can't do that when you have 13 matches.
Well, in their fairness, they'll have 9 on the live show. I know 100% what you're saying, but yes.
It's crazy, bro.
But so we have, hey, we're down to the final 4. What we have left is the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara, who, Phoenix and so on, and Ricky Starks are just lining up to punch him in the face.
Right.
Versus the Righteous in a Texas bull rope match for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. Then we've got Brian Cage, Willie Mack, Mark Davis, which, how much has Mark Davis gotten kneecapped in all of this? But AR Fox, glad to see he can make it out of the whole all-in controversy. Blake Christian, gainfully employed, and Commander, terrible replacement in the Continental, for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. And then we've got your favorite Chris Jericho defending his Ring of Honor title versus Matt Cardona, and then Athena versus Billy Starks.
Yeah. So, wait. So that, because the one match had
4. We're down to the final 4.
4. So,
4.
Can they get 4 matches done in an hour and 18 minutes?
One can hope.
Or we'll see. Everyone can watch. We got 4 matches to go. Can they wrap the show up by 11 p.m. Eastern time?
Which is still interesting, because then it's almost even more of your competing against yourself, if you're wrapping up around the same time that literally your own show is going. Again, the show is getting canceled. Rampage is all going the way of the dinosaur. Just ended early. Like, why? What in the holiday bash is so compelling that you need to have that versus your Ring of Honor pay-per-view that you're trying to sell everyone on, that you're trying to revitalize, restart Ring of Honor?
Right. Logan and Dirty Dom would make a great heel tag team. 316, I could not agree more. Holy shit.
The chicken tender sluts.
Might be the first time they go back to like old school wrestling fandom and people are trying to jump the rail.
Yeah, you would get someone that might try and jump the guardrail. I will hurt you. It may not solve nothing, but I'm going to get my fucking pound of flesh.
Absolutely. So, yeah, the Sons of Texas.
So we're going from nothingness into a Texas bull rope match.
Okay.
Hey, in all due respect, they're going against main event of SmackDown. So timing, counter booking. I
don't know if it matters. Gunther was calling out, like, from the dub side of view. I don't think it is what it is.
Yeah. No, they don't. Yeah. They don't give a fuck.
Right. Gunther calling out Logan. Yes, I could very much see, again, because it's the ultimate guy that respects the sport of wrestling and the guy that just sullies over everything he touches.
Yeah, the guy that people cheered when he quote unquote retired because they don't want him anywhere. Again, Logan is a guy you can't make babyface at this point. Right. There is no way you can do that. So anyone you put him against becomes the babyface in that feud. So if you put him versus Gunther, it's a way to turn Gunther. You put he's the ultimate, pun intended, trump card.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And right, I was just taking in a little bit of the Righteous is coming out to the ring. Their entrance is great, and this is, again, you see these two with who they are dialed right in, Nick. The music, they got the entire crowd snapping with them, with Vincent. Why could you not utilize talent like this on your main shows?
I just got envious and got sad a little bit because when Vincent was coming out, it was step and toe on my end of the Raw ad, and it had Dexter Lumis, jumping off the top rope and everything. And it just reminded me of what could have been if we would have had Bray Wyatt still here. We would have had him with the righteous and everything. Like, what could have been? So,
right?
yeah. And again, this is a talent that felt like such a grab, such as that. Again, GYV is a perfect example of talent that are big grabs, big, signees and everything that are now on Ring of Honor. What do you got, Chuckles?
I'm laughing at Sammy Guevara. Like, I will call him Mini Me.
And
Sammy
what?
Guevara.
Yeah. I'm blue, da dee da da dee da da. But am I wrong in saying that this feels quite like we have two top level tag teams? We have the Sons of Texas versus the Righteous right now, and Hammerstein Ballroom that everyone was making a hell of a love about and everything in a Texas Bull Rope match.
Right.
And mum's the word, apparently.
Right. Kyle has another question for you, my friend.
Nick, could you actually see Logan Paul as a future WWE champion? The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh. Like, you could make the situation to where that could happen. Do I see that in the next 5 years? No. I don't know about you, but
Logan
I
Paul.
could see I could see the path.
Just so wait, so you cannot see Logan Paul being a champion within the next 5 years?
A WWE World Champion in the next 5 years.
Oh,
So he's
100%.
a world champion.
100%.
In the next 5 years, you see him in the world champion in the next 5 years?
100%.
Oh.
100%. If he goes full time this year, I'd be surprised if he doesn't have a championship by the end of 2026.
Jim Cornette's not even in his grave, and he's turning over in his grave.
Yeah, no, I think Logan Paul. Again, I think they were pushed to have him on the Netflix show for a reason. I think if he's there constantly, he could beat Gunther at Mania for all we know. Like, yeah, like that's a Gunther versus Logan. I mean, within the five years, yeah, Logan's got it for sure. They're not going to wait 5 years.
I think he might just be a guy that's better, the antithesis, the antagonist, and everything like that, versus the guy who completionist.
Yeah, that only works so long unless you accomplish something. So,
yeah, but I don't even know at this point if he lasts 5 years.
I think I'm trying to remember how long that report was about his contract. Was it 3 or 4?
Bro, until Netflix showed up, he was out within like a year or two.
But he wasn't done by any stretch. And again, like that wasn't a real retirement by and people are insane for even reporting it. But yeah, no, I mean, if he's full time, he's got a shot at being that guy as far as the top heel on
that. Well, that would be a thing, is he would have to be quote unquote full time. Like he would have to be in it to win it. You can't sparsely do that. Like he's not a Roman, a Seth, a Punk, or whatever that could sparsely do it. Can have moments due to injury, what have you, and can still be that guy. Logan, I think, would have to be full time. Well, to be a world champ. I'm not saying to be a mid card champ. I'm saying to be a world champ.
No, I think if he's a world champ, they'll have him on a similar schedule, kind of like a Cody, like Gunther. Like we don't get, he wrestles when he has to wrestle, and as a heel champ, it's gonna be even harder to get that motherfucker in the ring. I'm telling you, I believe he will have the belt sooner than later. Like I think it's something that could definitely happen in 2025, if not 2026 for sure.
Well, then, folks, you need to make sure you're here for it's January the 2nd or whatever the first Thursday is in January and everything like that. So we'll be here with our bold predictions for 2025.
There you go.
And I'm sure I'm hoping Anthony will disagree with me with your bold proclamation here.
Yeah. No, I think just because love him or hate him, he brings numbers, he brings clicks, he brings eyes. Love him or hate him. He's and again, if he's a heel, and someone said it earlier, like even if he works with a guy like Dom, like that is insane heat. people want to hate this guy. If he is to find a way to steal a belt off a guy like Gunther, they're going to hate him. They're going to hate him, but they like him athletically in the ring.
Because of his moveset.
His moveset's good.
I fucking, I legit hate that term, but yeah.
Right? That's funny. Dom, the IC champion, and Logan, the world champion, at the same time. I'm in.
Chicken tendy Monday Night Raw.
Right? Logan said earlier this year he was going full-time in 2025. It had been reported that before as well. Logan versus Cena again. You want to, I mean, again, Uber babyface, Cena's big return, and Logan shows up to tell him he's a piece
I've
of shit.
heard that that's the teased match for 41, and that's where everyone's losing their mind of that could theoretically be Cena's last Mania match, quote unquote, potentially last match, and to Logan.
It won't be. It won't be his last match, but it will be his last Mania match. That's why a lot of us are assuming it's going to be like Randy or something else. But I have heard rumors that it could be Logan. And I mean, in the ring, Logan works. So I think it will be a good match, and the crowd's going to be loud for it.
Fair enough.
I think.
I dislike everything you're saying, but I can't find enough to disagree with what you're saying to an extent, because it's just like, again, it's just like, to hell with Logan Paul, but at the same time, it makes sense because you hate Logan Paul that much.
Yeah. Like, I'm not condoning the guy and as far as his way of conducting life at times, but at the end of the day, I mean, when it comes to wrestling, people hate him. And he's dialed right into the fan base you're trying to build, and that's that internet fan base.
Right.
By the way, I in control of Bianca.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got Nia Jax and Candice LeRae taking on Bianca Belair and Naomi for the women's tag team titles, as we've got the strap match going on Final Battle as well. I resigned all the belts myself. What? Oh, redesign. I thought he said resign.
This one was for you.
I wouldn't mind Paul being champ. What champ?
What champ? Double crossbody. Oh. Belair getting her hair pulled as usual.
Right. Does Sammy Guevara just have that look of like the guy at a fraternity that you don't even know him, but you want to slap him?
Right.
Like, I want to just hit you to see.
He's like the mouthy guy that has cool friends, but he himself isn't cool. So he's mouthy a lot, but it's hard to get to him.
Oh, like you're gonna go and try and like swing on him, and you're gonna have one person that's like, "Yo, bro, don't do it. He's just joking. He don't mean it."
Right?
That's serious.
It ain't a thing.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm a fucking mollywop that motherfucker and just over the top, Chuck Liddell that bitch.
Right. According to ESPN, Logan Paul re-signed a multi-year deal. I remember they made a big deal about him re-signing not too long ago. So again,
you had the whole it was like a fucking pregnancy announcement to where he sat there and had the whole contract and they mean to it and everything like that.
The tag team bull rope match is a concept. I've only ever seen one other one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta emphasis on that. It's a concept. It is a concept.
Right.
So is it single pin elimination? Is it pin and win? As I've got a table with barbed wire.
Barbed wire table at Ring of Honor, folks.
And notice how everyone's wearing white so they can show all of them bleeding.
I mean, in the Righteousness defense, they always wear white.
Well,
it works well.
Right. They were dressed for the occasion.
As Bianca's trying to get a tag. Naomi grabs her by the hair again. Come on, ref. Break the hold. Oh, they botched the botch.
I botched the botch so it came out right.
They botched the botch spot, and it came out the way it was supposed to. Not. Oh, disaster kick.
Tagging Naomi.
Oh, dodge through the table with barbed wire. Penta versus Breaker will be awesome. I mean, we haven't confirmed for sure that it's Penta, but it's interesting. And where will Penta slot in?
Yeah, if it's him, I wonder if it's him being there is still a little too fast and a little like him showing up amongst everything else that we're going to get on the January 6th might get, he's Jonah the whale. He might get a little swallowed up there a little bit. Pause.
I'm going to call a pause on that one.
Yeah.
Penta Breaker. How about this concept, Nick? 3 stages of steel match. First fall, 15-foot steel cage. Second fall, Hell in a Cell. Third fall, tables, ladders, and chairs. Or just throw them in a wood chipper.
Right. Are you Vince Russo? Are you Eric Bischoff? Did you recently watch Ready to Rumble?
Right.
I still think we maybe need to do as like a members only thing of like us watching Ready to Rumble.
Oh, that looks so dangerous.
What?
Candace broke it up. Nia's bleeding, by the way.
Vincent is cutting. He's cutting the strap with safety scissors. That's the best way I could put them. If they're safety scissors, like you would see those in the kindergarten.
It's Tiffy. Oh,
what?
Tiffy,
I got a spiffy for Tiffy. Yeah. Oh, and looking like the finest pig in a basket, or at least
Hey, boo boo. I want a big
Hey, boo boo.
Hey, boo boo.
But she's out here just high tapping and styling and profiling.
The ants go marching in.
And checkmate, sir.
Circle the square. Naomi in. Oh, she walked in. Ref didn't see the tag though.
Yeah, let's go matching 2 by 2 for
Oh, Tiffy gives Nia the suitcase. The ref catches him. That was stupid. Money in the Bank is overbooked, official.
It has Money in the Bank jumped the shark. Has the gimmick ran its course?
No,
has it overextended its welcome?
No, not at all. And it's become one of the more popular, but Candy takes the pin.
Split leg moonsault. Oh, no. Wow.
So there you go. Still women's champions. And there's trouble in
LeRae what Billy Starks would have been in WWE?
What's that?
I said, is Candice LeRae what Billy Starks would have been in WWE?
Could have been, to an extent. I mean, to Tony's credit, that was that little influx where he signed Billy, he signed Nick Wayne. I think there was a couple others he could have signed on to. Smart to kind of get them early in their career so you can kind of have them develop under your umbrella, but we'll see. He's got to develop.
Shit.
Well, that becomes the dilemma, but then again, she might become champ tonight. Let's go! Big win!
All right.
Who did it better, Mina and Sasha or Bianca and Naomi? Who did it better, folks?
What the fuck kind of stuff? Respectfully, why are Naomi and Bianca celebrating like they've never interacted before? Like what? Like that was such a you get CPU meet CPU of like we've never interacted before.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, SmackDown has gone off the air. That is your show. If you want to give us a rating out of 10 tonight, you can. I do feel like a lot of the show felt a little bit like a tape show, but I thought it went quickly. I was entertained for most of it. It was pretty not bad.
It was an okay around the holiday season episode of Friday Night Smackdown. Of nothing offensive, nothing that really fermentated, nothing that really rose to the surface. Go ahead.
Sammy off a ladder through a table. Vince moves. Sammy Loco.
Right. I was about to say $5. He misses the table. But again, so I right now have Rampage kicking off. If I have Don Callis looking like he runs a bowling alley, coming out with the rest of the Phallus family, watching Ring of Honor. So again, I am watching, Tony. Yep. I am watching everything you want me to watch. What are you fighting against yourself? Like you're Jim Carrey and Liar Liar. What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass.
Wait, do you think if the ratings are bad for Rampage, Dave Meltzer reports it was due to Ring of Honor?
No, because then he'll self-implode. He'll spontaneously combust.
Right. What was that?
We have a reinforced strap.
Dude, what was that Van Damme movie where he went back in time, but if he touched his old self, he would explode?
Oh,
was it Time Cop?
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
That's what it's like. They're gonna just collide and melt the fucking world.
No, I'm waiting for someone to be looking at Tony like Steven Tyler, looking at Liv Tyler in Armageddon.
Oh, son of a bitch. Right now, if
I don't want to miss a thing.
Exactly. But if you were just tuning in, we got Rampage on, we got Ring of Honor on. We're going to hang around for a little bit longer. We're going to break down some of the stuff about SmackDown. Keep the chat going. What did you like? What didn't you like? Are you watching Ring of Honor? Are you watching Rampage? Are you picking lint out of your belly button? What are you doing?
I got it now. Even in that graphic, Naomi looks unimpressed, though. So I think that, even the graphic is telling you, the graphic right beneath us, Naomi looks so unimpressed. And so, bitch, I get now you change.
Wait, that's
she looks like just. Oh, Candace just looks like she looks like an upset soccer mom, or she's out there we're gonna make head cheerleader this year,
right? What are you getting on Rampage right now?
Kyle Fletcher doing his best British Randy Orton from 2009.
I got your programming will start shortly.
Fair enough. I guess you should watch Wrestling Revolver or House of Glory or something. I got Dustin firing up on Ring of Honor.
7 out of 10 from AB. Mr. Quake 6.5. Boston says 7. Rod.
Canadian Destroyer. It's crazy though that Rampage is the same show you were supposed to make me give a shit about with Tony Storm last week, and now I'm not supposed to care because Ring of Honor.
It doesn't make
again,
sense.
Tony. Quit kicking your own ass. What? Just stop falling on fucking rakes and knives and
he's like Sideshow Bob.
Exactly. He's just walking out there into a field full of rakes. Bam, bam. Just pick a fucking. You know this. You know Ring of Honor is about to air tonight. Sorry. Rampage will be moved or not shown, what have you. It's already going the way of the dinosaur. You've already moved shit around, so why the fuck not now? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, you were holding your hand up for the longest time. I'm like, no.
What major wrestling company is running a show this weekend? Nobody.
What isn't? Honestly,
no major company, the WWE, AEW, TNA,
Oh,
GC, like, I mean, again, GCW has shows every day of the fucking week. You
yeah.
have a whole weekend here where Ring of Honor could have been on a Sunday night this week or a Saturday night when people are home, it's cold, it's the weekend, but
Right.
you run it up against SmackDown and your own product. Why can't a Ring of Honor show? Why couldn't they get a Hammerstein for Saturday and to hype it up all week? Oh, but then you got Collision. So now what do? You go Sunday? But like you have to find a way that if you're going to book this show, you make it matter.
I'm going to say I think that proves Tony Khan right. Granted, as
they won.
Dustin and Guevara won, and now they're hugging it out.
The Righteous. Na 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 na. Oh, he's kissing him on the head.
Why in the Dahmer does this have a feel? But
7 out of 10.
I very much feel like you said of running on a Saturday, like you're running roughshod. But I was gonna say I was agreeing with Tony Khan with this of he doesn't give a fuck about Hammerstein, but not as nearly as much as Effie thinks he does, because you're in the Hammerstein ballroom and everything like that. You've built this up, this is final battle and everything. You could have, like you even said, I hadn't even really thought about it. There's nothing theoretically outside of college football playoffs, some NFL games, what have you. There's obviously that's always going to be there to deal with. Maybe not on a Saturday,
right?
But you throw that on a Saturday around the holidays. Everybody's stuck inside. Everybody's hanging out. Hey, let's get together and hey, let's watch the wrestling and everything. Ring of Honor. You remember Ring of Honor? I remember what it used to be, and I remember how that got me into wrestling. Versus this is half the fucking show. We've lost because of SmackDown. Now you're losing it because of Rampage. Like you're fighting against yourself.
Right? 10 out of 10 because Naomi figured as much. Tribute to the Troops 2024. 5 out of 10. 7 out of 10. I'm kind of with Dale. 7 sounds fair. 6 out of 10.
SmackDown?
I respect Oba, and I'm from Ghana. There you go, Mr. Quake. I like it. Wrestler deserves Xmas break because they're going full force right after. Fair enough. So do we. Takeshita wearing a black Oni mask. Time cop, yes. Time
cop. Everyone instantly. Time cop.
8 out of 10. Where is Tiffany going to cash in this week is?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just read.
No, my brain was already going into asking another question, and you slipped in Tiffany on me, and I'm like, what?
What's the question?
When is Tiffany going to cash in when she actually feels like a baby face?
Yeah, she's there. They've done she's on the doorstep of it.
She's on the cusp at best.
Right? Yeah, no, I agree, man. I mean, like they've done good bringing Candace in and pushing her out. And every time Tiffy comes out, like tonight, she got a huge pop.
I will take any segment of Tiffany versus what I'm getting right now.
This by Harley's amazing. This is the shop commercial. You got to give Harley some love.
No, I need to find under the new things that they moved it. Speaking of giving some love, if I can find this video faster, I would. But yeah, speaking of shop commercial. Yes, I guess KJ snuck away on a pause for the cause with that. But yeah, Harley Cameron is the only wrestler out there to make me sit there and pull the escape hatch and everything of, well, they're selling their advertisements. They're selling their merch. So let's sell ours. But yeah, no sauce in the applesauce. Yeah, with Harley Cameron, I've got Commander. So we're down to Brian Cage versus Willie Mack versus Mark Davis versus AR Fox versus Blake Christian versus Commander in a survival of the fittest match for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. And the only way I know that is because I looked on the Wikipedia page. But so yes, we're down into the co-semi-main event when it comes to final battle here, as Willie Mack looking all suggestive as a Santa. 5 out of 5 SmackDown, but wasn't expecting much to begin with. Another Tiffany tease. Yay. SmackDown to me gets, I was going to make the joke until this man took a pause of saying, it's the 5 golden rings going through the 12 nights of Christmas. But yeah, it was good. It was all right. It was something nice on a Friday night of so far, honestly. It might be the best still of what I've seen in wrestling. I don't have enough eyeballs yet to, be watching Holiday Bash Rampage, Final Battle, in the Notre Dame versus Indiana game, and also still watching House of Glory here. But yeah, a long-winded there. Brian Cage retains. There you go. So, folks, let us know who you're taking in this multi-person match. And again, I feel bad for Mark Davis. Man was one half of Aussie Open and everything, and I feel like he's getting tuckied out of this. He's going a little bit of, they thought that they were going to have something with Otis, and then they found out they weren't. And then Tucky just got ran out here. And I feel like Mark Davis is getting that little bit of that treatment of out here. He's just in a puffy jacket on Ring of Honor and is probably not going to win this match. Meanwhile, you've got, Ospreay and all that going on. Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher going on Dynamite. And he could be in that, but they choose not to. Brian Cage retained Fred Bucks. Nice plug for the merch. Yeah, I try. I'd rather listen to that. I'd rather listen to us not talk respectfully than Harley Cameron. I know that's a bold strategy. Bold statement coming from me. Ooh. I think I've proven there's almost no one else I'd rather hear talk but myself. Yeah. House of Glory has the worst promos and lighting. I don't think so. House of Glory's always been interesting with the setup. I remember in around WrestleMania season was Stand and Deliver when we're here like all day and all like that whole weekend and everything. They had their whole show like in a church, like not like they rented a church that was out of commission or whatever. Like no, like they were like doing baptismals like probably right before people walked out and everything. So yeah. But I got AR Fox coming out right now is I've got Takeshita and am I about to watch Brian Cage in 2 AW shows at the same time? I really am. Brian Cage, I know he likes to play Wolverine, and I might be the merc with the mouth like Deadpool and everything like that, but I don't know if we're crossing the space-time continuum this much. But I'm watching Brian Cage on Holiday Express Rampagia with Hobbs, Takeshita, all of that. But I'm also watching him come out on Ring of Honor, defending his Ring of Honor TV title and everything. And again, you're booking against yourself. You could have pick a different date and time. You do Ring of Honor the day after, like KJ said, do this on a Saturday or anything. Like versus doing this now. And I think you open up the room for it and everything. You open up the growth for drawing people in versus Like, if you didn't know Final Battle was happening tonight, if you weren't sold in on like Cardona versus Jericho, Starks versus Athena, you ain't paying attention to it. Like, if you're not a wrestling smart already, I wonder how much you were really paying attention to Final Battle versus you just giving it. Sometimes you give it an extra day. You give it a little bit of extra room to breathe. You give it a little. Are you ever going to find out who attacked Jade? I feel like it's gonna be Naomi. Yes. But I will remind everybody we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. And I know, and that's why we're getting towards the end of 2024. We're getting towards the holiday season, everything like that around Christmas. So 100% just, I think I can try and speak for everybody, but 100% just thank you to everybody. What I see about 60 people watching with us right now and everything. Just thank you to everybody that's been here for the long way. Everybody that's new here, 100%. Hope you Santa stuffs all your stockings, pause. But yeah, absolutely. Just 2024 has been insane in the world of pro wrestling. And God only knows what 2025 holds, because I feel like it's just going to be that much crazier. Tony Khan, I'm kicking my own ass. Yeah, absolutely, Alex. That's 100% of. I need that right now. Someone needs to make that. If you can hear my voice, I need a gift in my inbox by the end of this stream. Whether it's AI, what have you. I hope it's probably going to be AI. But Tony Khan doing the whole thing of what are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass. The Jim Carrey moment from Liar Liar. Nia Bled, if you saw, I did not see Roll Tide that Nia had the color on her, but I've got. Am I watching? I'm literally almost watching the same fucking match. What has happened? Like, is anyone else out there like with me here? I feel like I'm out here in the fucking space-time paradox out here of am I becoming Neo? Am I the one here? Did I take the red pill or the blue pill? But I feel like I'm watching a lot of the same people right now on Rampage in a match that I am on Final Battle. As AR Fox going wild out here. Yeah, Inception, yeah. Am I Leo? Can I at least be if I'm gonna be multiverse, am I just multiverse Jesus and everything? Can I just be Deadpool? I'll take that. I'll be Deadpool and KJ can be Wolverine. Holy shit, that needs to be the next thumbnail and everything. Is me as Deadpool and KJ as Wolverine. Very much man's Canadians and all that. So Cage and Takeshita win, so they both retain. So the match that I'm watching now on Final Testament can happen. As Willow's getting interviewed backstage. Again, I get things, tapes, time delays, and everything, but to air people in the same match at the same damn time, it gets confusing, especially when you're on the vitamins. Davis is on Rampage or Ring of Honor at the same time. Yes, thank you. I'm not losing my mind. Just waiting for House of Glory to come back from their intermission. There you go. Well, I'm waiting for KJ to come back from his intermission. Are you sure didn't take the red pill? I took both of them and just made purple. And then it just told me, I love you. You love me. It's about time Brian won a fight. Yeah, well, no, now he won there. Can I win there? As again, on Rampage, I'm getting the 12 days of Harley-ness or whatever. Like, I feel like Tony Khan is just trolling me at this point. Like, you're airing the same shit in orders that I can't break it up. I wish I could be in two places at once would make it easier. Well, uh, whoa, hold on. Normally only one. I mean, oh, Blake Christian with a spear on Nicole Manor. I just need to get wifey to, you know, just do that at courthouse. Just keep it easy. We'll spend money on the party, not the ceremony. Blake Christian with a corkscrew on everyone. Like Blake Christian, honestly, is the guy who I almost kind of hope maybe could win this and everything. Like he was such a standout. He was in that group of Nick Wayne, Jordan Oliver, Billy. I was gonna say Billy Eilish, um, Billy Starks, and everything. Of when GCW really was kind of that new crop of talent in the wrestling world, and now you're even seeing some of them a little bit in the WWE ID. But Blake Christian, Billy Starks, Nick Wayne, were all guys that when Tony signed them, you thought would have been like you could have used them in their version of an NXT and you develop them and you build them and you build them up to being stars of they're all 18, 19s, let them grow, let them prosper and everything. And Blake Christian seems to be the only one that's been just kind of left out in the applesauce, just out there floating in the wind. And he, at the point, was GCW champion, if not fighting for that belt and everything like that. Man's had, the independent scene by the huevos of it. And then him showing up in Ring of Honor getting signed by AEW just took the winds right out of his sails of he was, Tommy boy out there in the sailboat. Hey, lady, there's a beach whale on your boat. The Vance Stan went up to Damien. Who do you have winning this match on Ring of Honor? At this point, Christ, I'll just say Blake Christian after how much of a praise I've given him. As Brian Cage is, I know he's the Wolverine, but I mean, the beard's kind of working, and I think he's just doing more of his cosplay of just the cavalry and just on all of the juice. Willie Mack would be an interesting shout because Willie Mack's another guy too that they've pulled him from all of their, independent bookings and everything. Is it one of those of, well, yeah, as this man's out here with Juggalo and Hatchet Man gonna tire on and everything. I'm just realizing this man. This man's got, peppermint stick Juggalo attire on everything. The chocolate Juggalo is what is on the back of his tights, as he's got he had AR Fox and Commander out here. But AEW's very much been pulling him from his whole independent dates and everything too as well. I think it's just one of those like, well, we'll pull someone else. So see, we weren't just pulling Ricky Starks. We'll pull someone else too, just because. Yeah. This is blowing my mind right now a little bit that I'm watching. I mean, it makes sense a bit with even Ring of Honor, but in the state of wrestling in 2024 going into 2025, that I can see Willie Mack out here with the Hatchet Man and, Christmas Juggalo attires. He hits a stunner on AR Fox out here and stunner on Blake Christian. Man hit the getting caught out of nowhere stunner. About to hit a stunner on Mike Davis. But this man firing up, Willie Mack could be it. Jack? Trust me, man's got a physique like I do. You eat some very light applesauce if it floats like dust. What the gun broken? Like, I'm starting to wonder, is that just like Chat GPT? Oh, in the applesauce. What the? All right, so I guess you spun out of something there. So I'll give you halfway credit, but still, you're lost in the sauces. Cage picks up the 1, 2, 3. Brian Cage just theoretically got back-to-back wins on AW television in my eyes. As I've got Leo Rush and Action Andretti out here did they give them an actual tag team name? But yeah. So Brian Cage, KJ White, how you feeling? Man's getting back-to-back wins out here.
Right. It's funny to watch people on the same shows. And they're setting up Private Party versus Leo Rush and Action Andrade.
Weren't they together?
I don't think so. They were with Top Flight, but they got mad at Top Flight. They beat them up.
Oh, I'm misconstrued Private Party and Top Flight. Sorry.
It happens, my guy.
Call it a failure to launch.
Uh-oh. Tag team division cooking. Okay. So it looks like we might at some maybe a World's End we get a triple threat for the tag match for the tag titles.
Are you compelled?
Right? No, not really. How does Khan expect the fans to see both shows? Was he high when he made this? This isn't the first time, Lisa. So yes is probably the answer to all the above.
Mm-hmm.
Harley! BB, where is he?
Who's it what?
I got Harley.
I have Commander going. Oh, got caught with a drape over DDT. Now I got Harley.
Oh,
trust me, I'm not really trying to get worried about Rampage. I sat there and was having my whole existential crisis while you're on your pause. I was watching both people on the same shows at the same time, and I was like, "Am I losing my mind, or are they just shit at booking?"
Really happening.
Right, exactly. It's like, is this? I was Danny from the dentist. Is this real life?
Right? Is this just fantasy?
Caught in a lie, no escape from his book.
We have Penelope Ford on screen as well.
Holy shit. Double click underneath getting Renee Paquette for the spicy links of Penelope Ford, because holy shit, does she look like she's got an OnlyFans?
Dude, so with an hour, we said there was an hour and 20 minutes before 11 o'clock with 4 matches to go. How many matches are to go? 3. And it's 30 minutes left. They got 1 match in, 1.5 matches.
Mama, just booked the show. Didn't mean to make you stay.
Didn't mean to make you cry.
If you don't look off this time tomorrow, carry on, carry on. It works too well. I can keep going.
The show will go on till tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. That's fitting anytime AEW does anything close to a pay-per-view. It does not end in the same day that it started in.
Right. But
bro, I'm literally just, again, what in the space continue? Why are you booking people that I just watched wrestle earlier, wrestle now? Like, what the fuck? Like, expose him. You are exposing that this is taped as fuck. Stop.
Right? It is, and this is a gauntlet match, by the way, so it's got lots of time left. As Mark Davis and Brian Cage. What did they do with Mark Davis?
Oh, I thought Brian Cage won. We were done. Fuck.
No,
God hates me.
Willow and Harley Cameron. Tonight has been the Harley Cameron Rampage 5-star match. Let's go.
Would you rather take Mariah Carey singing All I Want for Christmas or Harley Cameron wrestling any sort of match?
Harley.
Yeah, because you can put it on mute.
Yeah, not to mention that, like, Mariah Carey is one of the most irritating people on the planet ever. Any traditions that you guys do for the holidays? Eat a lot of food and open gifts.
Actually, fun thing, and I'm surprised. Actually, I'm gonna have to remind the missus because we hadn't done this year of because normally it's just me and the missus and everything for Christmas and everything. And I live far enough away from family. She lives far enough away from family and everything. We end up doing the Japanese thing of being all about like KFC and fried chicken around Christmas Day and everything. So I'm surprised. Actually, we were planning a roast, but I might have to remind her we normally do fried chicken and everything. We do Japanese Christmas.
I didn't realize that was a Japanese thing. 1, 2. Yeah, no, turkey.
Oh, never. It's never been a turkey thing with us. The only other thing is we do a building Christmas on New Year's Eve. We all go up to my upstairs neighbors and we all share gifts and everything.
Yeah.
And everything. We all pre-order Chinese food and everything.
Oh, okay. So Japanese one day, Chinese the next day.
Well, that Chinese food is December 31st and everything. New Year's Eve. Well, normally everybody else is off doing stuff, and we're far enough from family and everything, and literally, so we just decided we'll do the Japanese Christmas and everything.
Yeah, no, fair enough. No, lots of like, I mean, like I love like Christmas was always a big deal growing up, and we always do like turkey, ham, like it's the big one. Like at Easter we have turkey, at Thanksgiving we have turkey, but Christmas is the big one. Like
it's the big turkey. We do turkey again. This is why you keep booking trilogies and shit. Because you're like, we have turkey on this holiday, we have turkey on that holiday, and then we have the big turkey.
I'm a fan of some turkey, so it works for me. But we do we always have a Christmas morning breakfast as a family, as a group, whoever's around. Again, like you, there's distance between families, so like we're always kind of in different places. But when we were together, but yeah, we'll do the breakfast. But I mean, even as adults, we still get up kind of stupid early. So we guess like, why are we up?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Of you'd always do like the early Christmas breakfast and everything, and then you wait for that one relative that won't show up until like noon and everything. Cinnamon rolls, like the big cinnamon rolls and everything in my household was very much always like that's Christmas breakfast. Like you wake up with the smell of fresh cinnamon rolls and everything, and you have that while you're sitting there. Did you sort out like, and this is probably more when we were kids and everything? Did you go ahead?
Just real quick, Blake Christian's here. Brian Cage is out, and it's Commander Blake Christian.
Let's go, Blake. I called him. I thought he could win it when you were in your pause, but I was praising. I was like, this man's you've been here. And we've seen this up to where it was like the Jordan Olivers, the Blake Christians, the Nick Waynes, the why do I keep wanting to call her Billie Eilish? The Billy Starks, Billy Starks, and everything. The Masha Slamovich, like when GCW really had like the independent talent all within its grasp and everything, and then now we've seen it. And Blake Christian's been the guy who was like GCW champ then. And then now we've seen him fall into the back. So I want this man to have his showing out, his coming out party to the world.
Yeah, 100%. Circling back to what you were saying about cinnamon rolls, because I'm a enthusiast.
Fat kid. We're fat kids.
Right, no, one of our Christmas traditions. Ready for this? You're gonna pop probably, but have you heard of Christmas crack?
Yes.
Yep.
You're gonna have to fully remind it for me because my personal like, do you have a favorite like your mom or whatever? Like if you like you homemade shit or whatever, like ask even if you're a bit away or whatever, like just send me that. Like I don't give a fuck if you send me a present, just send me this shit. Mine's peppermint bark.
Peppermint bark.
I'm a peppermint fiend.
Bark and cracker are the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I feel like it's close, so you'd have to remind me a little bit more.
My mom does like an almond chocolate bark or crack that's just unbelievable.
I always thought it was like you mix like more like the trail mix and everything into essentially.
So the way the Christmas crack is, it's It's crackers basically with like brown sugar, caramel.
Tony Khan. It's the AW locker room.
Yeah, right. And then it's a level of like chocolate. You can mix it up and kind of do your own thing. So we always make it homemade. But it's like I said, the salted crackers soak up all like the brown sugar and caramel. And then you get a layer of chocolate. And like my mom does one with like you can do it with like peppermint or candy cane pieces. It's really good.
Christmas crack, Tyrone Bingham.
Oh, Harley might have had a wardrobe malfunction.
There you go. Yeah, did you have anything else that was like exclusively Christmas? I was gonna ask because I know you have multiple siblings and everything. Was it like divide, you get this pile, you get that pile, and then we'd go around and
it was chaos. It was chaos. It was go. Moms would sit close to the tree and just start chucking them like footballs. And then 15 minutes later, that tree that had shit under it was empty. And everyone was just like, what'd you get?
Yeah, but you always have those moments to where you wake up and you're having to go like across the hall and like nudge your brother of like, hey, get up. Let's go look.
Yeah, and it was usually me almost every year. Like even as the oldest brother, I was like waking little ones up, like motherfuckers, get up.
Oh yeah, well no, that's your obligatory. As I can say this as an oldest sibling too, as well. Of that's apparently your responsibility. If you become the herder,
right?
You are the shepherd.
Yeah, 100%.
Penelope is bouncy. Jesus Christ. Statlander. Oh. I'll take Stat over everybody here. Oh, but this is, are we going to reunite between Stat and Willow? Hug me, brother.
Well, that's what kind of, yeah, she kind of came out. It's funny though, like I'm not like Stat dressing very provocative tonight, but you know you're doing a run out to the ring and you're like, it just, I don't understand. Yeah, like exactly. Like it is a really, like she literally had to hold her hand to her chest and roll in the ring. Like you know you're booked to go out. And again, I know you the face you're making and why, but to watch it was so awkward.
Oh yeah, like, well, no, and it's one of those of just why would you do that just to not do that? But yeah, it was a little dun 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 dun.
Well, it really like kind of hurt the moment. Like you're trying to do this big run in, and she's all like, "Oh shit!" Like,
the chesticles for the spectacles. No,
right? Like, what are we doing?
Here, I'll ask I'm getting the Mariah Mays and the Thunder Roses as I've got Commander with a splash on the Blake Christian on the outside.
Right. Like
do you and do the chat? And I know I've already halfway given away at least one of my votes and everything like that with the thumbnail for Monday Night Raw. Like, do you have staples that you go to that you watch, whether it be wrestling, whether it be clearly more not wrestling, but like staples you watch around Christmas time, what have you? Are you a TBS, 24-hour, a Christmas Story marathon type of guy?
No, not really. And I mean, there was always somebody that was getting like movies, right? Like so it was just a movie day. Like it was sometimes it was a couple of old ones, but usually it was like we were ripping through our gifts of like who got what movie and what one are we putting up.
Oh, you were like that. Okay.
So it was like a very big movie day all day. As we got older, it would start being like PlayStation. We used to play NHL on our PlayStation. Mm-hmm. But remember, I got 3 brothers, so
yeah,
like you pull your goalie, and every time you get scored on, you take a shot. It's a fun game. Try it, folks.
We need to try and no, because this was wifey already initially set this up to be a gaming PC, so we can find a way that you and I could do that as a members only and find like NHL 98 or something like that. We'll find a way. Now we peaked ideas, but no, that's where, yeah, it was always. I have 3 brothers on one side. I have a brother and a sister on the other side, split family and everything like that. So you got the lovely divorced parents, multiple Christmases and everything. But it was always gaming consoles and everything of like, how fast can we set this up? But it's always to me like the Rankin Bass, like Santa Claus is coming to town of, either they are going or I am going, and I am most certainly not going, put one like all the old school go ahead.
Sorry, Commander One.
Fuck.
That's the trade-off. You're not going to win any matches in the Continental, but you will win the Ring of Honor TV title.
With streamers and pomp and fucking circumstance. And hey, if you could probably give less of a fuck about Blake Christian, I think you might do it now. Like, why?
Right.
I was talking about things I liked and things I enjoyed, and you stopped me to destroy that.
Right. We played Connect 4. That's hilarious. Got
PS2. Oh, I have a funny thing.
The 1 year
when I was in like middle school / elementary and everything. During did you ever have like study hall time or anything like that? Of like basically you ain't learning shit, but you just be quiet and everything. I made a whole thing to where it was like a fucking whole circuit of playing Connect 4 and even drew up a whole championship and all of that of, you were, the Connect 4 champion.
Right. Nice.
Sorry.
Well, how was CBC or CTV? I don't know how to answer that. Which is better? They're kind of different though. CTV is more, City TV is more your rom-coms and shit like that. They have some kind of your Americanized, what's popular for you guys, popular on City TV. CBC is like local programming, government funded, a lot of like homegrown shows. Yeah, so it's not the same animal.
Fair enough.
I'll admit for 40 years, so that's why we watch CBC a lot. Is they have Hockey Night in Canada every Saturday.
I was gonna say, I will admit, I was close enough. I got CBC and CDC or CTV. I can know it was 4 and 10.
Yeah,
CBC was channel 4 for us, and channel 10 was CTV.
Yeah. There's 6 and 7 here. City TV used to do like movie marathons all night, and they used to have
no idea it was called City TV until just now.
By the way. Yeah, but they used to have like a booth set up on like in like the corner, like an intersection, and people could go sit in the booth and just say like, "Hi everyone," like back home, and they take all these like these recordings, and they would just play movies all night and then insert those like in the commercial breaks. They were awesome.
There you go.
But yeah, your new TV champion Commander and Brody King in the ring for his match.
Yeah, Brody King coming out right now. But yeah, I was saying the Rankin Bass movies of The Grinch and clearly Jingle All the Way. Do you have any like favorites of if you're getting in the holiday spirit of what you throw on?
Like movie wise?
Anything.
What do you mean?
Movie. Well, I was talking movies. So
with
movies.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, again, it's a Home Alone, Die Hard, National.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes, 100%, undeniable. I say that every year. Scrooged is one that I love. The Night Before is a newer one that's really good that I like a lot. But again, it's that, you know what? There's every year there's Luda Christmas from the Fred Claus soundtrack.
What? What in the fuck did you just say to me?
Ludacris has a jam on the Fred Claus soundtrack, and that Christmas song gets me every year. We're like, all right, it's Christmas time, let's go.
No, see, I'm the old schools of like, even with Elvis of I'll have a blue and the Tim Allen Santa Claus movie always kind of like, because that was always,
That's another one.
I don't know if you guys had it, but with us, like that's when the teachers wheeling in the fucking the fatback TV on the tray and everything of you're gonna watch this for the holidays and everything.
Right? No, 100%. Hey, Commander, in the same outfit, fighting Brody King.
You're proving so much. What we're saying is making my brain hurt. Like, right? I feel like I'm like Squidward out here. I'm like, future. What is happening? You're literally showing us everyone that's wrestling on Ring of Honor on Rampage.
You know what it really highlights? You know what it really highlights, Nick? This idea, like when you talk about AEW has 200 plus wrestlers under contract, the women's division's barely booked, and then you watch on one night, you have two shows on. You have a pay-per-view for one company that you own and that you're putting on, and then you have this, and you're seeing all the same people.
This is Ring of Honor. This is not supposed to matter.
You only use certain people.
They're advertising Brody King in a match and Commander as they're in a match. Make it make sense. Make it show that, like you were just saying there, that you have this 150, 200 some odd person roster. How do you have these many people?
Well, and what's funny
do you have Ricky Starks on the bench? How are you adding injury time to Ray Phoenix and you don't have a way to use them?
But no, what's really funny? On Ring of Honor right now, just now, you had Commander holding the title, streamers, an emotional moment. You click the channel, and that guy who just became a champion has 0 points in the tournament and is having his lunch handed to him by this giant tattooed monster. You're brand new champion.
As we're getting show and yo, so we're incorporating more New Japan talent because we haven't pillaged that village enough. Nick is about to lose it. Yes, my brain is about to explode. I just make it make sense. And what pains me the most is because it's so fucking obvious. Right. It's like watching someone that's going towards a red light and doesn't hit their brakes or anything. Like, you know it's fucking happening. You know it's there. Stop. Fix it. What is happening?
Right, but again, like, I mean, it just shows like these, like you're putting the glaring things in front of us. By the way, up next, Jericho and Matt Cardona, because it's not the main event. I forgot. Athena's the main event tonight.
That's crazy to me. I still thought it was double main event. Yeah, well, because they keep pitching it as a double main event, and
a whole list
of people. Now, because I haven't been here on all these Wednesdays, I'm getting just like smashed in the face with Chris Jericho as of late, and it's just like I hate everything that is happening before my eyes. My eyes are bleeding. Make it stop. Go away.
Right.
This man's bedazzled cowboy hats and everything. I'm like, Chris, I hope that's your actual real name. But yeah, I don't know you, but what I've seen just off of this, I gotta fight you if I ever come across you. You gotta run that shit. I'm not gonna have a coronary. What's the new one from tonight? I can't remember even what I said earlier. That you had to clip out. You timestamped it at 1:59. I can see the private chat.
That was when I had a blooper.
Oh, well, either way, it's timestamped. So it's like, all right, but yeah. No, and we've got the replaying Chris Jericho showing up in GCW, which we've talked about had to be
They're doing.
listening to the voices.
They had to do. They had to do a. They just came out of the hype package. Cardona coming in from the road, but a really good hype package.
Yeah, that will. I can sell you on some shit, but once it gets in ring is a different question. But we've talked about of how the Jericho showing up in GCW was a pivot more than a planned moment a bit. Do you think as Cardona's coming out with the Ghostbusters attire of AEW offering him as a contract is the only thing that we've heard of anyone really outwardly talking about offering him a contract, offering him a deal.
Yeah.
Out like in the big three.
My only question is, it's kind of funny, and people can say whatever they want, but Matt Cardona is not a surprise to anybody. Matt Cardona has been around. Matt Cardona has been doing his thing for a while. He was there before. What all of a sudden changed that you want to offer him a contract?
Chelsea Green.
Well, I don't even think that. I do think that ties back into the whole Effie thing, like in an interesting way of like, well, we'll just sign him. Fuck it,
Right? Well, and honestly, on paper, if it wasn't for everything beforehand, we wouldn't think it would be a bad thing if they had signed Cardona.
right? Yeah, no, I mean, again, I think at one point, I still imagine him making it back there one day. I do, but you even heard him on the record of like, I'm surprised the companies are knocking on my door. Very interesting.
Yeah, can I say
Look
what
at
everyone
this.
I think
Look at
is
this.
probably collectively thinking about bullshit?
Dick. Look at
No,
this.
all right. I was gonna talk to you. No, I'm just saying this is bullshit.
He got New York, New York. He got New York, New York. Tony dropped the money and got the King of New York the perfect song to come out to.
This pains me on a
New
level.
York.
I don't know if anyone who hasn't lived or isn't from New York can understand because, yeah,
You got the whole crowd singing again for the first time since Judas.
yeah. Where's Mario? We already had Luigi. Where the fuck is Mario? Just stop it. No.
But the thing is, if you look out, like they show the crowd, there's not a lot of reaction, not boos or cheers, just staring at him. Like, look at this guy.
I would hope the fuck if I sat there and paid for a ticket, I'd at least react to this asshole. If I'm in New York and this Canadian jackass, yes, he is Canadian now at this point. Motherfucker out there with the Statue of Liberty, like he looks so stupid and ridiculous, and is coming out to start spreading the news. Like, I'm going to punch you in the face. I may not catch you during the event, but you got to leave at some time, my guy. You might have to run them pockets outside. I'm not condoning it, but I will not say I won't applaud if someone just runs up and just smacks the ever-loving taste out of Chris Jericho's mouth.
I mean, I do support the idea of turning Jericho to cement, just leaving them somewhere.
But that the star of the fucking Hollywood Walk of Fame, and it's just him cemented there.
Right. I hope Cardona can carry Jericho. Well, this match might be fucking terrible. It's making me laugh. Maybe it's the vitamins, but man, it's a feel good.
Yeah, there's someone literally out there with the styrofoam Statue of Liberty thing doing that. I love you, Jericho, like Solo.
I'm not even
you said it. I hope Cardona can carry him to it, but this How long can you carry a corpse?
Right. New York. They played the
See, this
whole.
is the thing: is Chris Jericho's pro wrestling career has not only ceased to be, it's now dead, rotted, and it's festering. And unfortunately, now the fucking stank has rang out of the fucking tomb, and now it's getting pungent here. I'm not acknowledging anything of this man coming out to Sinatra, like sacrilege, hot tui, hot tui. I know you ain't saying this, Captain Canada. You can take him right back. I don't know about his Madden ratings. We can send him right back to you.
Bobby Cruz.
Hey,
Team Charles Manson defeated Mason. Amazing Red. There you go. Commander kicking the shit out of Brody King, if anybody was wondering.
Yeah, your current reigning defending Ring of Honor TV title champion out here taking on Brody King.
Right.
It's unfortunate he doesn't have his belt with him at this time.
Right. Same outfit, though.
I know. This is why it's like a fever dream. And this is not helping. Manhasset. Oh my.
That's Cardona beat him.
Please. I'm all the way Cardona. Oh, we want Cardona. Oh, we want Cardona. And this reign of bullshit. He looks like he's got like the strap for his belt is made out of daisy after Danielson threw that title in the trash and it just festered for a bit.
Baby.
Well, no, he's got a like he's got like a cow fucking strap for this Ring of Honor championship.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, Matt Cardona, Chris Jericho kicking off for the Ring of Honor World title on Ring of Honor. Brody King and Commander are in a 20-minute 5-star match.
This man is so sad and depressed about that body. He's going to wrestle this match in an I Heart New York shirt. Choke him with it.
Oh, flipping the bird.
Oh, I ain't there. Well, now I have the bird.
Oh, no! No way. Oh.
Chris Jericho literally looks like Rough Rider. Please. 1, 2. Bro, yeah, but no, he's starting to get the very gray fucking bird's nest and everything up there. He's starting to look like, your mom's neighbor that's, letting you know that you got a package on your doorstep and everything.
Uh-huh. New York.
Reggie?
Mm-hmm. Cardona all over Jericho to start this one off.
When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who are you going to call? Cardona. Yeah, he's out there in the Ghostbusters and fucking he needed to get rid of the ghost of fucking WCW of wrestling past here. With rollover senton on Jericho and insert stagehand prop left.
Matt Cardona's dad smacking Jericho. Oh my God.
What was that? That was awkward as shit. At first, just, now I shove you.
I think Brody King just became the Ring of Honor TV title champion.
Is he the linear champion? I think he might be the linear champion.
Brody King just became the Ring of Honor TV champion.
Yeah, he just pinned the champion on TV after he had won it. Right. Chronologically, that should check out.
I saw Commander win the belt. And then I saw Brody King beat Commander.
Right.
Commander's the new Ring of Honor television champion.
Good on you. Good on you. Proud of him. Proud of him. First championship, first singles championship in AEW. Let's go.
Oh.
As that does Rampage on a hard out.
6. Feels like 6.
What?
Said it feels like 6.
Puck?
Lethal Weapon 3.
Oh, you got there.
No, what did you get on TNT? You got
No, it went to there. I was surprised because you were like, Lethal Weapon 3.
I love Lethal Weapon 3. I like all 3 of them, but the 3, I think it's one of the, 3 might be my favorite in the group. 3 and 1. One's so intense.
Yes,
Joe Pesci.
Lethal Weapon or Rush Hour? Who wins out?
Oh, bro. Do I got to pick between those two?
Yes, that's the question. Who's you? I'm you. You is blind.
Yeah, I might give a slight edge to Rush Hour 1 and 2 Kill.
All right, which one y'all kick me?
No, Lethal Weapon 3 with Joe Pesci kills me.
Fair enough. I guess
tough guy. You're
I've watched like the Lethal Weapons. I've never gone back and watched them. I will go back and watch Rush Hour.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. And I love Joe Pesci.
What am I, funny to you? Funny like
Have you ever seen The Super with Joe Pesci? I watched it today.
What?
It's called The Super. It's an old 90s movie with Joe Pesci. Anyone out there got that?
You have to
go
tell us the plot. Tell us the plot.
Joe Pesci is a slumlord, and he goes to court, and his punishment is to live in the building that he's a slumlord of until he fixes it up. So he's on house arrest in his shitty apartment building. And
I feel like I've heard of this movie. I've just never watched it.
Me and Joe Pesci.
Yeah, I've heard of the Soup before and everything. Yeah.
No, it's good.
I've always been more of, because your biological clock. The 2 Utes.
The 2 Utes that Vinny kills, man. Vinny kills.
That is the best Joe Pesci movie for me. Or is it bringing it full around to the holiday season? Is it Home Alone with We Know You're in There and You're All Alone?
You're all alone.
The Wet Bandits.
The Wet Bandits. We're the Sticky Bandits now.
Yeah.
I need that Turbo Man for a one-time super chat payment of $100. You can have a Turbo Man.
No, well, you got to have the KJ Turbo Man.
The Super, let's go.
So Willie with you there, Christopher Cox too.
That movie was inspired by real life story facts. I remember the Super. The movie's too funny. So you just imagine little Joe Pesci gets dropped off in the ghetto, and they're like, "You can't leave until you figure your life out." And of course, he figures it out eventually, but it's hilarious.
The Sticky Wet Bandits.
The Sticky Wet Bandits. Yeah, story of my life.
Joe Pesci or Danny DeVito?
Joe Pesci.
Fair enough. But then I just started blasting.
Yeah, I know Joe Pesci edges out. But by the way, Chris Jericho, Ingadrola, Cardona, the crowd.
No one wants to talk about that.
If it ain't the KJ Turbo Man, you can keep it. Bro.
You what, bro?
What?
Gundam Wing?
I'm not reading it.
You just pulled it up so everyone else can read it.
It's Feel Good Friday. It's after
If you're
hours.
watching, for the viewers, you know. For the listeners, you don't know.
Right. That's a good idea. Every slumlord should have. Yeah, you take The punishment is house arrest to the building you refuse to put the money and effort into, and we'll see how quick you fix things. But if you don't do shit in 120 days, you do go to jail.
Yeah, it's almost like Triple H, having to be in jail and then coming out on parole, and I got to fix things versus Tony Khan, who can just do really, really, really nitty. We mushed Daddy Cardona
into the stairs.
It's after hours, man. Yeah. I am. Is there, outside of My Cousin Vinny, is there a good Joe Pesci movie that isn't featuring Robert De Niro?
Yeah, I just said The Super.
I haven't watched it, so I can't critique that, sir.
Is De Niro? He's in that one. God.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean, again, were you saying Joe Pesci doesn't have a resume?
No, I'm not. Listen, you're trying to get me in trouble. You're trying to get me in trouble with the family. I'm trying to do that. I'm just saying that every time that you have a great Joe Pesci performance, you also have a great Robert De Niro performance, I feel. Christ, they showed up in the Irishman. Speaking of Irishmen, we're winning out here. Notre Dame's moving on to the playoffs.
My Cousin Vinny.
That's literally what I said. It was the one outlier.
No, The Super and Home Alone.
Home Alone.
And more than
he was the pizza man. I don't know. I'm going to give you to count of 10 to get your no good keister off my property.
But what?
I was quoting Home Alone.
I know, but Joe Pesci, I don't know, you confused me.
I was going along with the joke. Follow along.
I'm trying. You lost me.
Yeah.
Lethal Weapon 3, by the way.
Yeah, your favorite of all the Lethal Weapons.
Yeah. He was
I'm waiting for Chris Jericho to be out here like Danny Glover. I'm too old for this shit. We're trading chops back now. Cardona firing back up.
Yeah. De Niro and Pesci are like the old school, Affleck and Damon.
That's not a bad show.
Right?
How about them apples? How you feel about that?
Big clothesline. Oh. Jericho, yeah, going upstairs.
And I feel like probably De Niro and Pesci have done some shit like with how Damon and Affleck did like Dogma and everything. With
one of my favorite.
Yeah, just do some like outlandish shit. We have gone fully off the rails, by the way.
Yeah, Jericho has that effect. But Jericho and Cardona, we got the Hurricane Rana off the top. Oh, forearm from Cardona. What up, John? Big drop kick. Down goes Jericho. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Nope.
Yeah.
Get on your knees and tell me you love me.
Get on your knees and smile like a donut?
No. Now.
I don't know. You just said get on your knees and tell me you love me.
That's a Home Alone quote, bro.
Yeah, you just did. All right. When I'm talking about, keep the change, you filthy animal, I'm out the line.
I think you called Joe Pesci the pizza guy. It confused me. I was like, no.
I was trying to make a joke about De Niro having a cameo that didn't exist.
Jim Brewer and John Goodman Saturday Night Live skits of Pesci and De Niro were the best. Those were classics. Jim Brewer is awesome. Up goes Cardona, down goes Cardona, down goes Jericho. And we got to sit through another match after this? No, we don't.
You might. We know.
Who was your pick between Hardy Boys, AK main event in House of Glory? Give it to the Hardys. Hardys are having a reunion tour, so give it to them.
Are they having a reunion tour or retirement tour? I
Maybe
feel like
almost.
I halfway have to say main event because it's still one of my favorite moments of all time. Of one of the first time we were watching them on House of Glory, and it was literally the who's on first, what's on second, but the main event. What's in the main event? The main event. No shit, I know that. What's the main event? It was that whole moment, so I've always got to pick them.
Absolutely. Matt Cardona is losing against an old geezer. The only thing with, again, I mean, the crowd's into it, good energy overall. The match isn't terrible. It's just they had the nice suplex. It just slows right down.
I was gonna say, you said the crowd's into it, huh?
Well,
Like this is tectonic. This is I've seen volcanoes form faster than this shit.
Power bomb for two. Cardona couldn't beat PCO for the DMC title on TNA. How can he beat Jericho? Hey, put some respect on PCO. I'd rather fight Jericho than PCO.
I'd actually rather fight Jericho than PCO. I might have a better chance of winning. Well, depending on the landing spot. Yeah.
Code breaker. And a big kick out. Telegraph the kick out.
Well, and you said it earlier of we pretty much we'll know if Cardona signed essentially theoretically based off of this.
Right? Yeah, if he's not officially signed or is on a per appearance contract, I can't imagine they would give him the title belt.
It makes more sense for a guy like honestly Cardona to have like if you're gonna bring Cardona in the fold, he makes more sense to have the Ring of Honor championship than Jericho ever does.
So we got a double crossbody, a double clothesline, double kick spot, and a golf clap for the effort.
Oh. All right, so folks, what Christmas questions do you have for us and everything? What do you have going on that you do? And we've mentioned our holiday traditions, what we watch. What do you have? Because God damn it, I bet you it's more entertaining than this.
I mean, I'm not totally turned off by the match. Why
The amount that you struggled to say that sentence tells me you might be. I'm not totally turned off.
Yeah, I mean,
your brain fought with your own body to get those words out to say that.
Jericho can't even like he can't do the walls anymore. It's crazy.
No, they've never been a walls. They're a Boston Crab at best.
At best.
The fact that you have Cardona grabbing him and punching him in the head, you can see the skullet forming more and more.
He ripped the shirt. What's your favorite Christmas ad? The Coca-Cola polar bear.
Really?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
Oh, down it goes.
It's got to be the M&Ms with Santa. They do exist. They really do exist.
Yeah, that's fair. That is absolutely fair, man. Good shout.
No, that's just me being a nerd.
We quote that all the time. That's the funniest part.
Like we quote a lot of shit, my guy. Most of it, I don't even know if we know.
No. If the Universe Billy starts gonna be a hell of a match again. Well, Damien, we'll talk about it on Monday, buddy.
Yeah.
Big Bill! Big Bill!
How do you just walk up like this? Like this man had to hop up with his foot there because you don't that's not a natural motion.
There's a press conference after.
My guy, we're not going to make it to the main event. We ain't making it to no press conference.
What's your
the ship is going down.
Right. Favorite horror Christmas movie?
Oh, Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, that technically counts. I swear to God, though, if I ever have to watch the Krampus again around Christmas time, I'm gonna hurt someone.
I don't know if I've ever actually watched Krampus, to be honest.
I've mentioned building the holiday, order Chinese food. Krampus has been on fucking repeat and everything, and I swear to fuck, if I have to watch it right now, ever again, I'm hitting somebody.
Right. Everyone noticed the stories from Nick tonight are like, we did this and got Chinese food, and then we did that, we got Chinese food.
I'm fucking fat, okay? Listen, I am a fat kid. We will take any sort of food sponsorship, anything like that. Anybody out there listening, I know, what was it? Kyle was out there getting it, or it was Kyle or Ken, it was started with a K name, was out there getting pizza and everything like that before. We'll take a pizza sponsorship, 100%.
Yeah, let's do it. Black Christmas, I might agree with you, Willie. I don't have a large library in my head of Jericho gets the win in New York gets the play.
I paid $9.99 to listen to this shit and watch Chris Jericho beat Matt Cardona and celebrate with start spreading the news.
I'm leaving the stream
today. I'm about to fight someone.
Nick's gonna turn into an Egg Foo Young. He's more like Amin Gai Ding.
Go to Chinese food order, then I guess if everyone wants to know, because apparently I've talked about it enough, is bonus spare ribs, beef teriyaki, and
Bandito's here. Because that's what you should do with Bandito is give him Chris Jericho in 2025.
Well, no, you've been teasing him enough. Jesus Christ Almighty, you've got Red Dead Redemption as a faction out here with Bandito, Brian Keys, and then you ride in Hangman.
I think Bandito hurt himself. He hit the drop
fucking way. No fucking way.
He noodled himself. Look, it all came to a standstill.
Oh yeah, he's on Dream Street. He's on Dream Street.
The building, the air, silence. And you
had a moment, and then it dissipated just as fast as it came.
Dude, he hit that drop kick, and I think he hit the back of his head, but he just stopped dead.
Oh yeah, he might have Bandito out for the next 3 weeks, out till 2025 with a concussion.
So you give us vignettes to build up the return of Bandito, and you didn't bring him back, but to go to Ring of Honor to fight Jericho. Fuck.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
It's so funny.
It's so bad, though. Like, it's just, how do you continue to fuck up at this level?
Dude, Bandito been back for 4 minutes, already made Botchamania. Shout out Botch.
Right, Matthew, put us as the background track to this man just noodling himself. Just hard up this way. It could have been so much. Just why? Why do you have nice things? I feel like I'm Tommy Boy with the fucking roll and everything. And I pet it and stroke it. And just, right. This is why we can't have nice things.
Look, I don't wish ill. He seems like he's okay now. It seems like his wits are more about him. But
yeah, it only took 10 minutes.
He definitely rung his fucking bell, bro.
Oh yeah, he's still a little. You can tell he's a little. Taunt move. It's there. I'm not going to mention the match, but If you want to watch it, it's there.
Oh, I can't even take this show seriously anymore.
When did you start? I didn't start. It's much easier if you don't start.
Ladies and gentlemen, all that's left on Ring of Honor is the main event. And I'm really
Athena versus Billy Starks for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship, the title which Athena has held for now 2 years plus. We warned everyone to put Alabama in, and now look. What? Oh, you're talking about the college football playoffs. No one want no goddamn Alabama in there. That's like adding Chris Jericho into anything. It don't work. You don't like it.
Know what's crazy about this? Chris Jericho fought Bandito. And Chris Jericho bragged about what a great match it was. But anybody who knows Bandito or had been watching Bandito forever knew how slow Bandito had to go for Jericho to work.
Oh, so that's the first thing we pointed out. That when we, hey, again, go back, look at it when we were saying, hey, Jericho's losing a step. Hey, this is about to be the decline of Chris Jericho and everything. And then now look where we're at. And everyone is out there fucking Captain Obvious in a rainstorm saying, I think it's wet outside. They're all, Ollie with the weather report. It's raining sideways. No, we fucking all kind of called this for a little bit of Bandito was out there having to go in slow motion to get through a match with Chris Jericho.
Jericho saw that drop kick coming and was like, doesn't work for me, brother.
Oh. Right. No. But I've got Billy Starks coming out right now, and I think I have KJ White leaving.
All right, I will then.
There we go. KJ's on a pause for the cause right now, folks, as I've got Billy Starks coming out right now to take on Athena in the main event of Ring of Honor final battle of I was watching Indiana versus Notre Dame, but I feel like the scoreboard's telling me I might need to switch otherwise. Let me refresh and see what I've got. No, go live. Watch live. There we go. So right now I've got the Hardy Boys and the main event all down when it comes to House Glory, as well as we've got all the streamers and everything. We're going full Ring of Honor throwback here with Billy Starks, and again, somewhat friend of the channel, kind of friend of the channel. And she's again one of those that when she signed with Ring of Honor, when she signed initially with AEW, you thought was going to be so much there, and she's been more just minions and second fiddles. So I'm hoping this is her, stake in the ground here as Athena coming out with the forever champ and doing her best Harvey Dent, her best Two-Face impression out here. Yeah, excuse me. You might catch me on the hiccups. Athena for the win. Ember for the win. Billy Starks for the win. That was an effing disaster. Yes. There we go. Yes, Athena. I think, again, Athena does not get as much credit as she deserves for everything that she's done in pro wrestling in 2024, everything that she's done outside of WWE, because it's all been in Ring of Honor. If she was in AEW right now, you'd be clamoring for an Athena versus a Toni Storm match, a Mariah May Athena feud, a Mercedes Moné Athena story. And instead, we've still got Billy Starks versus Athena, which I think is still great. And I still love that Athena has just been literally broken all the records as being champion when it comes to Ring of Honor. But it feels a little bit different when Ring of Honor doesn't seem to matter anymore. Oh, Athena's got her own ring announcer even too. Out here with a two-face. Really, we've done plenty with them, some of them two-faces. But we've still got, main event taking on the Hardys. Jericho versus Omos for the slowest wrestler and least entertaining in a Ring of Honor World title match. I must feel like I could try and outdo you. Could I outdo you with that? Jericho versus shit. I was gonna say Jericho versus Jericho at this point. Be interesting. Yeah. I don't think we're seeing Omos switch, but yeah, I see what you're going of. Yeah, Chris Jericho. You would do so much better of a service of just as a manager, as a voice. Tyrus, yes, there we go. Again, still goes back to my favorite joke I think I've said on the channel of it was the guy saying he could run the ropes better than Tyrus, but he's in a wheelchair. But yeah, Chris Jericho could do so much better as a voice, as a mouthpiece, as a manager, as something to that effect when it comes to Brian Keith and W. Morrissey and everything like that. If you're really going to go them as a tag team or what have you, versus it's all just to prop him up. It's also he can be a champion, but I think that might be probably the end of House of Glory. Is Jeff Hardy hits the swanton for the 1, 2, 3. As I've got Athena and Billy Stark still kicking it off, going through the main event right now of Final Battle. So let me know, folks, whether you're taking two-face Athena or I guess American Patriot Billy Starks. Jericho versus Tyrus is a dream match. Yeah, it'd be good moving that so slow you could go to sleep and still wake up and it still would be done. It's like a fucking PGA tour. Hardy Boys win. Yes, yes, yes. I think Matt Cardona should just return to WWE. I don't know if they want him or if where they project him at, I'd say, is where he wants to be. Does he? I could see him sliding in WWE mid-card scene easily. But does TKO, does Triple H, does Cardona have that, on their repertoire, what have yous? Bill Starks winning, Cardona surprise entry in the Rumble. Not a bad show. Matt Cardona is lame. I hate his dad too. Man is going at the whole family. I respect Edge. There you go. From you two or Adam Copeland. Keyshawn, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. What did Keyshawn say? Oh, Ben Starks went, why you say that, Willie? I would rather watch paint dry than any Chris Jericho match. Chris Jericho, the substitute for melatonin in the world right now. Of if you need a 99 get right and everything, of if your vitamins ain't doing it for you, if you need something to send you off in that sweet good night, and if it's not mine, KJ and Anthony's, sweet somber voices just sending you off in that sweet wrestling dreamland, watching a Chris Jericho match sure as shit will do you. Of that is every grandfather that is watching TV and then getting mad saying don't change the channel. I was watching that is Santa Claus, a glass of cookies and some warm milk. This man is about to come back on me calling him Santa Claus and warm milk. Did you go and have your cookies and your warm milk? Kringle, Canadian Kringle.
Right? Why do you think I took a pause? Some cookies and milk.
Yeah, you got to go and do that, little foot powder and everything, the little baking powder, the Final Testament, cost, the Wyatt Six and everything, the powdering, baking powder, so you can sit there and make the Santa prints and everything. I was going all the way around here.
Where are you going with this? Like Legion of Doom, demolition powdering powder.
The fucking baking sheet that he just used.
Oh, who'd you pick?
For what, this?
Yeah,
Which one?
the only one.
Well, we still have Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy talking. Could they have a match? But no, Starks versus Athena. Starks.
Yeah. That's right.
And I think Athena's such a, I don't want to say a misuse of talent, but she could have been she could be used so much better.
Yeah. No, yeah, no, that was hilarious. When you talk about slowest matches possible, Jericho Tyrus would be like, we would make time go backwards.
The reverse, the Superman.
The match, the world stood still.
The match, the world. Yes.
The Titanic hit the iceberg with more pace. What happened to Danhausen? He came back tonight.
We have. So they're fucking with my head even more. We have the Private Party showing up right now in House of Glory. Congratulating everybody. Like, why are all the same 10 wrestlers wrestling on the same shows?
So Private Party gonna fight the Hardys?
It looks like
well, because that's Brother Zay, right? They were
yeah, well, that's, are they there?
Wait, so you release the Hardys from your company, or don't find anything to do with them till their contract runs out, and then you let your tag champs fight them, not on your TV, but on. That's a little confusing.
Checks out. I feel like it's a tax write-off. We're getting closer to April 15th. Tax write-off.
Right. It is giving the stiffest hits. She's been accused of that, but I don't mind being a little stiff. Pause. Stop it.
You instantly knew the second you said that.
Sounds like Nick dislikes Jericho more than Spooky Chew. Nah.
No one can dislike Jericho more than the man beside me here.
Well, here's the thing. Spooky Chew is what she is, but she's not out like on a podcast saying she's the best wrestler in the world and she has the best moments. She knows who she is. Jericho thinks he's the best.
Fair enough. So if you're trying to help her slide to number 2 on the shit list, that's fine. She might slide down the rankings versus she's literally the drizzling shits because he's sliding down the rankings. There we go.
She is great. She's missed it again. I wonder if she'll come back with another gimmick.
Yeah, let's see. What other spooky, sleepy, haunted gimmick can she come up with?
Yeah, I don't know what they do with her next, man.
Fuck off. That's it. Release.
She's a talented wrestler.
Great. You can find that talent somewhere else and come back.
What do you mean? Just don't have her do
Fly like a bird.
I mean, like, if she showed up next week and she wasn't doing the spooky thing, she was just wrestling, it would be fine.
We'd have that stank of spooky.
Nah, she's good, man.
She's the Danhausen of NXT.
Starks is not looking good at all.
I don't know. She's out here in her whole American Patriot gear. And well, you were popping hard time there. Pause for Athena coming out as Two-Face and everything from the old Batman animated series and everything.
Right.
She's out here doing her best Harvey Dent.
Right.
This is over exaggerated as fuck with this tag title division here. So is this the end of the Hardy Boys? Because we have Private Party just like really bigging them up. So unless you're turning, what is this?
What do you mean? Sorry?
No, I'm saying with Private Party right now is with the main event and they're bigging up the Hardys. So I'm like, Are the Hardys retiring? Are you turning? What's going on here?
I don't know if they're retiring per se, but I mean,
It's very long-winded as shit.
well, yeah. I mean, wrestling wise in this match. Salute Daniel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Joker Chew. Yeah, that's the next step. Joker Chew.
No.
Athena is destroying Billy. So she really is. And Billy really gives off that like country girl next door, wrestles pigs at the state fair vibe.
Shoo-wee!
Like Betty Lou could have been her alias.
All right. She's fucking Daisy Duke out here.
Right.
But yeah, well, I mean, Christ almighty. What? She was all of like 18, 19 and everything. I don't think she was even in legal drinking age and everything like that when she was signing with Ring of Honor. So that very much fits, that checks out of she's, out there. She is, Cindy Lou Who out here.
No, you're not wrong.
She's out there. I'm still learning how to do it in the big city with the big lights.
What is sorry, I was trying to catch what the crowd was chanting. It sounded highly offensive, but I'm not sure what they were saying.
Oh.
But Billy fighting back.
Again, though, like, I know we keep the show to an extent at a moderate volume so we don't get copyright or whatever, but like, has the crowd at Ring of Honor made an audible decibel at any point, I feel, tonight?
Yeah. A couple times.
You paid all this money to sit there and not do anything.
Right. Irish win 27-17. Congrats.
There we go. They're just
both women down. Okay.
Is the best way to describe this.
Billy Starks and Athena get back to their feet. Crowd clapping. Elbow to the gut. Big awkward clothesline.
What in the? Yeah, sorry, they're just having a fucking Hardy Time jamboree for the tag team titles and everything. Glory, I fade away and become obsolete.
You paid to be entertained, and if you're not, don't react. Oh,
valid.
Smash no.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play.
There's moments of this match that feel like a training session. Like that knee, she slowed right down, picked up her knee, let go of her knee, meet her with her knee. Like, if that was the way it was supposed to be, your opponent sees it coming and probably blocks it. Not to be picky, but when you go that slow, it looks horrible.
There's suspension of disbelief, and then there's Stevie Wonder. And this is a little bit more Stevie Wonder. Just say you fucked up because, like, you said it. Oh, this feels just paint by numbers, little clunk in the junk of, all right, so now you pick me up and you do this. Like, it feels like this is getting coached along on how you have a wrestling match a bit.
It blows my mind, dude, that there was at 10:40, or sorry, at 9:40, we had 4 matches left. It is now 11:40, 2 hours later. So 30 minutes, not the whole match, but basically 4 matches, entrances included, 30 minutes each. It's crazy. And this one's not done yet.
I was going to say, trust me, I can feel the darts you're staring at my way right now that we're still here watching this right now.
Crazy. Billy's still young. She's got a high ceiling. I agree with you, Ken. And she's a super nice lady. And like, I mean, no disrespect, but it really does. Like, this is a world title match. Nice move, though. That was pretty.
I mean disrespect towards her boss and her employer, not towards her, because god damn it all, if this shouldn't be like we've talked about this till we're blue in the face, red in the face, getting red, white, and blue in the face, or at least in your country, just red and white. We have the blue, but that if Ring of Honor was a developmental, if this was your focus group, if this is how you built up your stars and everything, you could have moments that have like this and don't feel as clunk, what have you, like, because this is your developmental. This is,
Yeah.
I don't. There's just so much potential, I feel, that's been wasted with all of Tony Khan and AEW purchasing Ring of Honor. That you just bought it for like the library, but you feel like you need to like keep it going so you can justify the library. I don't know.
I have no idea what the mindset is, but you could do so much with this. I mean, the match is picking up in a lot of ways. Nice fall away slam from the second row.
Yeah, it's picking up in that it might be hopefully towards the end. That's about it.
Match ain't bad, but still feels a little off. I hear what you mean. And someone had a good point. The Jericho match end with the Bandito killed the crowd. This match is not helping. Now they are kind of chanting right now. I will give credit, but that Bandito spot did kind of take the air out of the building. Jericho alone hurt the building, but
when you have two main events and neither of them are a true main event, you're kind of fucking yourself.
Plus, I think it's like if you're trying to be a chef, they say a lot of times edit yourself, right? No matter what you're doing, comedy, any of it, you edit yourself. You break it down and try and get to your points. And I feel like when you have that inflated card, if you edit yourself a little, you don't really run into like the crowd fatigue or those moments, and you got to put the right matches in the right places.
Anyone that can hear our voice right now, I think to define what is Tony Khan's booking, what is AW Ring of Honor, the whole banner at this point,
right?
It's Jim Carrey and Liar Liar of what are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass. Of for every moment that he has that could be really good, there's 2 points that he's fallen into that screw himself over with it, that are a detriment to it before he even gets to there. Like even tonight, you've got Final Battle, you've got what should be one of your pinnacles, your last shows for Ring of Honor, everything like that. Your final pay-per-view for 2024 were for Ring of Honor. And instead it's competing with a Rampage. Why?
What a move. What an absolute move.
Did she just hit a Dominator?
No, she hit like a code breaker with a twist. Like it was real fucking.
She looked like she had her up for like the Dominator.
And she spun her off and landed on her knees like a lumbar.
Fair enough, yeah.
But yeah, that's crazy.
Again, Athena's been a focal point and a huge point with this. But again, think about it. This is the last Ring of Honor show, really, for 2024. Your last big show for Ring of Honor.
Right?
Oh.
Blocks the cutter, hits a suplex, but eats one back. Oh, Bandito was definitely supposed to do more. Like, everyone froze when he first landed, and he didn't get up. That could have been the spot. Right? He just flat backed, and he stopped.
Ring my bell, ring my bell.
Then he got to the one knee, and he just clearly struggled.
Yeah. Well, respectfully speaking of struggling, Athena was about to hit the eclipse and everything, and then now this has become of like, no, you turn me here and then hit here, and then I do this and then you here. Like this is
Right.
Tombstone.
Tombstone!
Counter.
New champ! Kick out! God damn it. Becky's out for the playoffs. Georgia Christopher. Okay.
I just hate when anyone gets any buzz, no matter if they just started. Everyone pushes them to be signed even when they're not ready.
Right.
I don't think anyone that theoretically, if that's what you're talking about with like Billy Starks or Blake Christian or anything like that, like got signed, just got some buzz of, I think they were prospects that very much would have dealt better with more of a developmental system rather than we don't know what the fuck this is, but we're trying to recapture old Ring of Honor, but still be new AWTV and can't figure it out. I think a lot of those people got lost in the shuffle.
Absolutely. As Billy Starks goes into the turnbuckle on the outside on the apron. Big forearm from Athena.
If Athena wins though here, she's got to kind of be like either at this point of like you just live in Ring of Honor, or you got to like hand the belt in and be like, I need to do more, because what else is there left to do? Like theoretically, this would be the ultimate story for Athena in Ring of Honor.
Alabama slam on the apron.
Oh,
Billy going up.
Sparky Plug sends his regards. Swan time.
Oh, wow. Billy gonna win.
As I say, all you gotta do is cover.
No, hooking her up. That's gotta be it.
2. Dos.
Not today.
Dos amigos.
True. Basically learning on the job. Jade was the longest PBS champ and looked like extra green and it took extra months to train her. They had to fix her.
Yeah, there's apparently, we know there's no medical staff, so there's clearly no training staff. What?
The big jack dude doctor that's always at ringside fucking up every match.
Yeah.
Checking out everybody constantly. Great match between.
He's just the guy that wandered from catering. He ate everybody's sandwiches after they left him there.
Right. Bailey down, Athena down. Great match between the two ladies. It's been a really good match.
Hey, if anyone wanted a spoiler alert on the Tony Khan press conference, it was great.
He's a teaser.
Right. He's going to say great a lot.
I get it.
Billy trying to get hers as well. Billy over, looking to make the cover, but it's Athena. Rolling out, trying to find more.
Yeah, like the commentary is that.
Billy Starks slow to grab hold.
Oh, shoves her into the turnbuckle.
Great.
I got to work on winning it all, though. No, Notre Dame. My initials. Oh, she just
chucked her.
That woman.
Wow.
With no regard for human life.
Okay. Now we're getting a little. You don't go through all those false finishes to go back into a cold reset. Like you keep going at that point. You start looking for the finality.
Yeah, well, hey, is it toe paying to everybody, including the ref?
Down goes the ref. Right.
Would you have done this and say Athena Ember Moon stays in NXT and just she becomes like the figurehead? She just kind of runs NXT because that's basically what she's doing here with Ring of Honor.
She'll have a lot stiffer competition.
Yeah. Oh,
she grabbed the
take
microphone.
away the microphone. Shotgun drop kick.
Her opponent was down and out. She didn't need.
I didn't won. Why'd you need to cheat?
One wing. Oh, two winged angel.
Chicken wing angel.
So what was
One, two.
Oh my God, this won't end. What was the point of the ref bump?
And Stark's out there with the bloody nose. She's out here looking like fucking 11 from Stranger Things and everything.
But why was there a ref bump there? There was no need for it now. They didn't use the ref bump to the advantage.
Because, you know, you could have 11 herbs and spices. Let's see if we can do it with 13. Like, it's just, you're adding shit to add shit and everything a little bit. It's just, I'm not saying it's good at all. It's just adding shit. It's doing extra shit to do shit.
Horrible poison Rana. Holy shit.
That's a contusion.
That was. Oh, Athena's going to win.
They're even pointing out the skull of Billy Starks.
The eclipse.
Right. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
She ain't leaving. She ain't going nowhere.
Ain't going nowhere.
Athena picks up a big win, but you ref bump, the ref's out, you do nothing, the ref gets back up, and then you rip the turnbuckle off in front of the ref. Like, that's not a legal thing that you should do with the ref watching you and the ref just not doing anything. It's like just silly shit. But Athena did win in a pretty good match.
No, in a not good match because that was a practice. Like, now when do we get the real match? Because we watched the practice there. And again, like you were saying, of everything that set up to be a moment didn't matter or anything. Like, not only like, oh, well, they're building up to another moment. No, they did it just to do it. Like, it didn't matter at all. It had no implication on anything.
Yeah, like in I think rational thinking, like common sense would tell you, like, okay, Athena goes for the tope, bumps the ref, rolls back in the ring when she gets up, the ref's down, and she yanks off the turnbuckle and tries to get the advantage. The ref gets back in, she finally hits the move. The ref doesn't realize that the buckle's been taken off, counts the 1, 2, 3. We've seen it a million times in our lifetime. Done exactly like that. You bumped them.
I will at least say I'm glad that Honor Club showed 0 hour final battle and the dark match of Athena and Billy Starks all within the same show and everything, because like you said it of, you know, pretty much once, you know, Bandito and the Cardona match and everything showed up, that was all over and done with. This feels like a goddamn dark match or something like that at this point, because nothing that happened in this match had an implication that happened 2 minutes later in the match or anything.
Right.
Everything felt literally insignificant and independent of itself.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. And I mean, again, like, I mean, it's crazy. What does Athena do now? You're right, Willie. You know, the camera was right there. You saw that poison Rana looked dangerous. Like, it was bad, folded in half. Like a at least a quarter rotation short. It didn't look good, but yeah, and then just a real sloppy finish to it. But make it make sense, guys. Like, again,
was that a pivot of she's on Dream Street? Which, granted, that's kind of fucked if you sent her that way and everything. Of if the poison Rana wasn't there, I mean, we saw it with Bandito. That man, everything that was happening came to a screeching halt because that man was all right. Now he was Chris Tucker. All right, now which one of y'all kicked me?
Yeah, like lights out, 100%, lights out. Like, Yeah, I mean, again, I think you could have done that show in an hour less. It would have been better for your fans. And I'll be honest, I didn't despise or hate the Jericho Cardona match. I thought it was serviceable. It was what it was. It wasn't a great match by any stretch. It wasn't the shit because Cardona, I'm giving most of the credit to a guy like Cardona kind of carrying it. But overall, I mean, Ring of Honor is buried. And
Should have anything followed it though, because I
well,
think
I think
yeah.
I mean, again, I got to give them credit. We want them to book the women better, putting them in the main event for your women's world title.
Of
Fair
course.
enough. Again, I'd rather watch Athena and Billy Starks than Jericho and anybody. Um, but and I don't think I feel like when Benito kind of took himself out, the crowd just kind of went numb and they kind of never woke back up. It was just such a weird spot where you clearly, and then when he got to one knee, you were like, oh, okay, he's feeling a little wobbly. Now he walked out okay, which we all know what a head bump can do to you. But man, what a comeback by Benito.
So bring me to Pinnacle.
Right,
No, it already wasn't going great, wasn't really super loud or anything as a show.
right.
Still so was still all right and everything. Jericho, Cardona, the Bandito, I think that was your payoff essentially. Like that should have been the end of the show, whether he concussed himself or not. That should have been the end.
Why?
And then you had Athena and Billy Starks, which, like I said, it felt like they had 0 hour, the show, and then the dark match, all free for 9.99 and everything. Because the Athena Starks match like did not feel like the main event, did not feel any sort of bit vibe to that. If you switch them, I don't think you lose much on either. You might gain clearly more on Athena and Stark. So yeah, it is Ring of Honor all but dusted. Is Ring of Honor a thing of 2024 that doesn't carry over into 2025?
I mean, I think it's going to stay around because I think it is what it is. You're just tacking on stuff that you're recording when you're already in the buildings and such. I mean, again, there's so much potential there to do something with it and make it really kind of matter. I'm trying to think of a match that really stood out for me. I mean, again, it was a lot of kind of like, okay. I mean, Commander, like I said, we saw him win the title and then lose it to Brody King. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Well, still, no, that whole like half an hour to an hour was just a mind melt for me of like, wait, I'm watching y'all wrestle each other in different amalgamations across different platforms in different time zones and everything.
Right.
What in the space-time paradox is happening?
Yeah. And
Like,
again,
am
I think
I high or am I too high? Like,
right. I
am
think
I just the right or too high? What's going on?
right. I think for me, in a lot of ways, because I knew I watched so much of the old Ring of Honor, and I was such a big fan of what they did and the vibe and the feel, the quality of matches, that I see stuff like a card like this, and maybe that's part of my problem, but I just can't get into this form of Ring of Honor. I want to see these barn burning, talk to your like talking to your friends, like you got to see this match type of pay per view from Ring of Honor.
It's crazy to think that in 2023, some of the best matches we were talking about was in Ring of Honor when we're having the Briscoes versus FTR and that whole trilogy and everything. And that was just a year ago
Right.
and everything, folks. And meanwhile, can anyone name a memorable match from Ring of Honor in 2024? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Damien's going to give you at least two.
Damien, you keep your hopium pipe to yourself. But honestly, like that's the thing is it's been such a steep decline of Ring of Honor, what it was and what we all enjoyed and what we liked in Ring of Honor is gone. That doesn't exist anymore. That has ceased to be point blank period clearly after Tony Khan's purchase of it. At this point, honestly, if I didn't remember that, Final Battle should be coming up, I would have forgotten Ring of Honor was happening tonight.
Yeah, in a big way. I mean, again, it was something like if you look back a year ago or a year before, we would have a standalone kind of vibe for it. But where it is now, I mean, it's just an add-on. Oh, by the way, we're also doing this.
Well, right, we were keeping an eye on it, and
Right.
I was twisting man's, cocaine and clutching them. All right, well, here.
Right, get ready to woo. You know it in 2025. We'll see. Show was sloppy. I don't disagree. But ladies and gentlemen, it is about a couple seconds away from 4 hours and 30 minutes live tonight. It's been a fun one. We are back on Monday for our Christmas party. Myself, Big Nick, and Anthony will be in the house, and we will be streaming all the way with the last Raw before Christmas. Join us. Be a friend, tell a friend. For those who are still here listening to us, God bless you and thank you so much. But we will be back for more. We got lots coming your way. Follow all our socials. And yeah, let's go. I forgot even what happened on SmackDown, so it doesn't really matter. But we got lots coming your way, including World's End.
Yeah, good. And remember, you're my number one customer. But our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. What are you talking about that rest? You're able to put that for life with it.
Come back on Monday. It's Christmas week. See you on the flip side.